What do you got going on this weekend? You just taking it easy, sitting back, relaxing, or what?
Actually, what I really want to do, I can't do because she's got the vid, so I got to stay away from her. And so now tomorrow I got to work on my Camaro. When I was up in Eureka, up there in Samoa, racing my car, I put a transmission temp gauge. Even at 65 degrees, that's how much it was getting up to 210. So the tranny cooler I got is an 8 pass. I'm putting a 16 pass tranny cooler on it with electric fan.
Damn, dude. You said 210 or 280?
210.
Damn! Yeah, you better put some chills on that there, Captain Pickle.
Because I was double dipping, making a pass, sitting there for about 5 minutes making another pass. And you know, that car is heavy, it's working that converter.
Yeah, 10-4, wow. Wow, dude, that's a lot, man. Did you get some good passes out of it when it was running that temp, or was it getting stupid?
Oh no, he was doing good. Fuck, that car ran like a ripped ape. The fastest it went was a 983 at 138 mile an hour. Oh, his thing was flying.
Yeah, it sounded like you had some good air quality. Sounded like you had that thing fucking leaned on.
I hadn't gone that fast in a long time. I got my first time slip. I went, holy fuck. I'm glad this car's certified.
Yeah, you know, that right there, dude, made your whole purpose of doing what you're doing and put a smile on your face. And yeah, see, man, that's what it's all about, McFly. I'm happy for you, man. Other than that, you know, get that tranny thing swelled up, and you'll be fucking gravy train at that point, Jailbreak.
Oh yeah, the car was dead on consistent. Fucking my fucking 8th mile was 630s every fucking pass.
Damn, you had that sucker dialed in, bro. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, that's one of those moments right there, you know. Those are the moments that, yeah. I miss it, dude. I do. I ain't gonna lie. I got 2 cars now. I'm not gonna be driving them, but I do miss that whole what you experienced, man. I do miss that feeling.
Oh yeah, nothing. Well, like for me, nothing like getting slammed back in that seat at fucking 4,800 RPM and fucking hang on and shift at 76.
Wheels up, butt puckered, gears banging, and fucking rubber smelling.
And praying the whole pass.
I can't tell who that is. McFly, I thought I heard somebody say breaker, but I can't make out. Is that a break out there? Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to know if this radio is working with this line. Yeah, I'm talking right into the mic now.
It's working pretty, but it's all muffled up.
Oh, okay, well, thank you. I appreciate that, Josh. Reply. Hey, it's the same video you helped me with the other day with the mic game. Does it sound like it did in the beginning? What if I do this real fast? Just hold on just a second. What if I do that? Does that make any difference?
Is that sound tracker?
Yeah, it is.
Go back to your Chrome face.
Okay, yeah, but we had a successful adjustment, did we? Okay, how about now?
That's helped a little bit, but it's like it's got too basic of a microphone or something. It's just sort of muffled.
Oh, okay. Well, it just means to me I better stay out of these radios, you know. I think I'm making a difference with it, but I'm not.
Yeah, it's getting better, but it's still messed up. Okay, anyway, I'll be back out in a few. I gotta back this trailer up into my spot and unhook.
Okay, yeah, hey, just to be like your, racing. What about that, real fast, hey, Josh, how about that one? Hello, Josh. How about that?
Fuck, sorry about that. I forgot I had my Casper hot dogs on. I had to go grab it.
Oh, okay. Well, how do I sound now? I'll turn the mic gain down some more.
Freddie, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm having a hard time understanding you. And the other day you had a really loud, clean, bodacious station, and now I can't hardly make out what you're saying.
Okay. Well, it's just one of those things. This is a start mic to my 29 LCD Chrome. Try one more mic. Short mic, bud. Okay. Hey, Josh, how about now? This mic has been changed, but I'm on the better radio, Cobra 29 LTD Chrome.
That's the radio right there. They need you to talk on all the time. Don't mess with it. Leave it alone. Microphone and radio love each other. Just leave that thing alone.
Yeah. Oh, great, Josh. You know the mic? I tried the other viable cord for another mic, for the other mic, actually I put it that way, the other mic, and it works well with this radio, I guess. No contact, no radio, 1 P.O. 6 1/4.
No, it sounds good, man. I would definitely take pride in leaving it alone and be happy with that thing right there. Leave that microphone, that radio set up, likes each other, and I definitely wouldn't mess with it. You know, if anything, get yourself a little 2-pill 1446 box or something put behind it, and you'll be heard.
Yeah, sure, okay. Maybe I will get an amplifier. Hey, would you keep your eyes open for me?
Freddie, you know I don't run no amplifiers.
Well, you know, you sure sound good with your modifications. You sound like you're running a very clean amplifier. What you got going now is cleaner than the average amplifier.
Well, Freddie, I'm running a bunch of whack gear, like for a recording studio. So that's what I talk on a boom mic, and I run whack gear. I'm not running just a normal CB radio. I'm running injected Cobra 29. I got a microphone on a boom, kind of like a studio type deal. That's pretty much what I'm talking through.
Hey, Josh, I would pay you to modify one of my radios, like this one. This one might be a candidate, and I would pay you to do it. Of course I'd pay you to do it. I'm no technician. You're more of a technician type.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I don't... Freddie, to be honest with you, dude, I don't even mess with radios anymore. I truly don't. You know, with what I talk on over here nowadays, dude, I haven't messed with it in eons, and everything I've had for 20 plus years. You know, I don't burn shit up. I don't have to take my shit to these guys that think somebody's a technician, you know, like that guy up there and whatever. You know, I don't burn shit up, and I don't have to replace nothing, so your best bet is, like I said, that radio, that microphone, everything you got right there sounds really good. I would just leave it alone and have fun with it. Maybe find somebody that's got like a, I don't know, 30 amp, 50 amp power supply and get yourself a little 2-transistor 1446 amplifier and put it behind it, and you'll be able to shoot skip, and people will be able to hear you better.
Oh, for sure. I can the way it is now. Hey,
come on the side.
With a new shop, and I'm an expert. If you bring me your radio or want more than one radio, I'll adjust it for you and make it right. And I'll guarantee you, I'll make one guarantee, you could just leave the radio here for 1 hour, or it's free. And I'll tell you what, your radio will never work again.
Well, that's what you call customer satisfaction guaranteed, Freddie. That's customer quality control right there.
I've been in it so long, opening up radios and having success with them. You know how much success, like the two I was on before this one. You know how they are. I'm a stupendously successful technician and engineer type. Believe that, I'll dunk you in the river and get baptized. Hey, Josh, that's another fallacy of people that look at Christianity or the Catholic Church. They say you have to get baptized to be saved. Well, nothing can be further from the truth. And you don't have to be perfect to become a Christian. You can be on drugs. You can be an alcoholic. I don't think you are. But these things are secondary or thirdary or fourthary. To God, He just wants you to get saved. You don't have to be perfect to get saved.
All you have to do is ask for forgiveness and say you're sorry.
I really don't believe you have to get baptized. That's a work, or one of the works, or would be considered a work, and not by faith. So, they're just doubting the cold. They really think you have to be baptized to be as part of salvation. It's just not so. What about the thief for the cross? Anyway, I didn't mean to throw that at you, Josh. I just thought you might want to know that I'm not the kind of person who thinks you have to do those things. A lot of people are stumped by that, and they know by that they have to do that. But I don't think so. It's not scriptural either. In might take some things out of context.
Where?
Well, that's almost twice as loud as it was before. That's clean too, very clean. There have been a few times I heard you when you were a little bit off, but those are so few and far between. Indeed, yes indeed.
Well, there goes our first drowning of the day, and it ain't even over.
Josh, I can think of another thing I could add to my very small station would be a studio grade mic. Or not a grade mic, but a studio mic. They ordered that, and maybe get the small amplifier you mentioned. This will be about 2 or 300 watts. And with the studio mic, this radio, and the amplifier, I would be getting out. I think it should skip all the way it is now. I was doubting the radio. It really wasn't the radio, it was this mic. And I guess this mic was a success. When it worked before, it was intermittent, but now it just on the meter, it shows it works all the time. You know, Josh, certainly wouldn't undermine your station. That is so loud and clean and clear. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, Freddie, stick with that microphone. Stick with that one right there.
Okay, Tin Man. Thank you. Yeah, okay. I think it's better than the way I had the other one I hooked up before. What I did, I thought this mic worked in the past a little, not very well, but it worked. So I tried putting the successful mic cord from the other mic onto this mic, and I guess it was a success. Maybe even better.
I know.
Redouble, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't I know that?
Yeah, I'm a poor operator. I operate though. I do operate. I'm a doctor, so I do operate. I'm a doctor of radios, and I'll guarantee if you bring your radio to my shop, I'll guarantee you it'll be fixed in 1 hour on a stream. And I'll guarantee you that if you bring me your radio, I promise you in writing that it will never work again. My shop is successful. I've had people mad at me a few times, but they love it because they thought they were really angry with their radio, and they wanted to put it up to pasture, and they really wanted it to be fixed, kind of, but not really. And my guarantee was so welcome to them that I guarantee that person that the radio will never work again.
Jesus Christ, that's half the jungle there.
You understand, man? I guarantee you, if you bring me your radio out, it'll be ready in 1 hour or it's free, and I'll guarantee you that that radio will never work again. It'll be a very, very welcome change from the ordinary, because I will make the radio so that it just won't work anymore, you know. I'll solder parts together and put big globs of solder on the board.
That's exactly who it is.
Yeah, bring the radio right now. Get in your car. You used to have a Pinto, didn't you? Get in that Pinto and come over, and I'll guarantee you that radio will be a wonder to you. It look nice in the shell.
You think like he's Mr. Righteous.
Yeah, really. I'm a narcissist. I'm narcissistic. Not real, not that narcissistic. Not real, not that much.
Right? Oh, fuck yeah. I'd go to the top hill around there. Get on the biggest fucking hill. Hell yeah.
10-9, can you rephrase that? I'm going to turn the volume up too. There you go, turn down the RF gain and turn the volume up.
You just go right over there where I-80 goes through the mountains there and up on the top of the hill. That'd be the end of his story.
Oh, okay. Now I can hear you better now. It's just a matter of turning the RF gain down and the volume up. But you have to be careful not to turn the RF gain too far down.
Yeah, you gotta be a local down there to fuck him over.
Yeah, we'll bring some locals over here. I'll guarantee them that they'll be operational institution of the radios, equipment they have, and I'll have an amplifier that's maybe something like 2 or 3 thousand watts, and I guarantee you that their radio will be so confused in its makeup that it will never work again. Another guarantee. It's just another sideline in my shop.
Yeah, he's flipping out on some guy.
You come over with all your radio equipment. All the radio equipment. Don't hold back now.
Some guy's flywheel or something down there giving him shit.
Yeah, Tim, but our relation's gonna have hearing problems. And I think it's the mid-range of hearing. It's maybe up to the upper end, maybe say 350 cycles, and the bottom is say from 0 to 350. And I have a hearing aid I bought. It's just that it doesn't fit right with my glasses. The hook, they call it the hook, was supposed to hook onto your ear, but my glasses are in the way. So what I thought I would do is get one of my hats out, maybe a baseball cap, and attach the hearing aids to the hat, and then plug it in my ear.
If you come up here on a Friday night.
What about Friday night? Oh, someone talking to you?
Burn a couple tires and a car seat and maybe a transmission for fun.
Yeah, really. My nicest car was a 1974 Chevelle Malibu Classic with a special order 400 engine. I didn't order the engine, and the car was not hot because the engine was too heavy. My dad's 1972 Pontiac Le Mans was way hot. It had that Type 350 in it, it was really hot. I got in trouble finally. I pulled into Gruel Medical Group on coffee, and I scraped off the old molding on one side by turning too sharply into a high level curve. And the reason what that curve was, I just kept going thinking it was just stop. It was ridiculous. It might have been a minor repair had I just stopped and repositioned the car. But I never got to drive that car again. They didn't know how I was driving it either. I was driving it. It go to 0 to 60 in about 5 or 6 seconds. It seemed like, it probably didn't. It seemed that way. And it burned rubber like crazy, and even on really rough surfaces, tight surfaces. But it was just the hottest car. I was in high school. I really had fun in that car. I go to Floyd Avenue off of Coffee going, I believe it was west, I'm not sure, but I would burn rubber all the way down the street because there was some construction going on and there was sand on the road, and I could burn rubber all the way down down that street without letting up.
Wait till fall and all the shit starts falling out of the trees. The whole cock throat's gonna be in real bad shape.
Anybody would want to stay away from me if they saw how I drove. Wow, I was really stuck in that car. Tim, man, do you know what I mean by that V8? That 350 V8 that was really tight? Were you aware of that engine?
Well, that fucking guy will call your landlord and get you evicted. That son of a bitch there, that's death sentence.
Well, that guy, I like the manager now. It was Anna I had problems with. And probably a lot of people have problems with her. She got to where I think she got to where she hated the job. They didn't fire her. They made a mistake by putting her in the main office on the mobile home park. Why they did that, I'll never know. But maybe she did better. No, Anna, I just didn't care for Anna a whole lot. She tried to get me evicted by sending me notices of having something done. I think it was the title of my mobile home. And if she did it for, I don't remember, 20 or 30 times, I could have been evicted. She was on the way. I was on the way. But now it's Ivan. And I like Ivan. I think Ivan and Anna had a thing going, but Ivan's pretty good to me. Now, I am so sad, Tin Man. One eye has moved away. I am so sad.
Yeah, you sound all tore up.
Well, it's terrible. It's a terrible feeling knowing that one eye, he used that one eye to move. He used his one eye. No, I hope he does well, that he is happier that he was living where he was and before. I just hope he does what he wants to do without hurting anybody or the law. And I hope he's successful at whatever he tries to do. Not try to do, but, you know, whatever he does is successful.
No, he ain't from around here. He went back to where he's used to.
Was that, you mean Detroit?
Yeah.
No kidding, really?
Michigan isn't Detroit, right?
Yeah, Detroit, not Detroit, Alabama, where Trippy Trip was from, but Detroit, Michigan. He went back to stomping grounds, old stomping grounds, and no kidding, in Detroit?
Yeah, around there somewhere.
Oh, why would he do that? To get a job? That's interesting. Maybe he'll be happier. I think he had some kind of something that was really bothering him, and it showed in the way he was presenting himself to certain people, like me, for instance. But he had something going on that was really bothering him.
Yeah, I think it was you.
Yeah, that's probably what it was, partly. I wouldn't be surprised. I wish I just had stopped trying to talk to him, you know, and let him be. Just leave him alone. That's what I should have done.
Here in Illinois. Fuck, it was 60 below.
Where? 60 below, where? Gosh, I've never heard of anything colder, including Antarctica or Greenland, or the North and South Pole.
Well, that was the wind chill was 60 below, but because my fucking pants got wet from the rain, but then they froze on me like they got starched solid.
Where were you? In the mountains there?
Right by Lake Michigan, right on the west side, on the west shore of Michigan.
Is that right? You mean in the Great Lakes? At the Great Lakes? Great Lakes?
Who, what? What'd you say, prisoner? Who's that?
I think there's Great Erie, Lake Erie, and what's the other one? Lake Erie. I can't think of the third one. I'll never forget that song about the sinking of I can't remember the name of the boat now.
Lake Erie, Lake Michigan, Lake Superior.
Lake Superior.
Where did he go to where was he at the Navy at there? Well, who are you talking about?
He said Lakes, oh, come on, friend.
Yeah? I guess so.
My memory is taking a dive into an empty swimming pool from the dive, and I didn't know it was empty, but I didn't dive off. I had some other guy that was bothering me a lot dive off, telling him it's a lot of fun, you know, dive into for a high dive into a pool like that, but there's no water in the pool. that terrible dark humor. Stay by to get a drink of water.
Not that I know. Somebody already drowned. Watch the fucking fire department have a run for their money. Better start carrying a fire extinguisher with you. I'm gonna go put my 20-pounder in my truck tonight. My 20-pounder will put a car fire out, save the fucking forest. Ta-da! Somebody just flipped their boat in either Maloney's over there by the bridge, and the cops are scanning the shore. They're looking for an oil slick. Now, how many fucking boats, unless they dump their whole tank of gas, are going to make an oil slick? What? They don't have nothing. They're looking. All they found in the lake floating was 2 white tennis shoes. Uh-oh. Shit, it ain't even 6 o'clock yet, and they're already dying.
you all year? Yeah, well, it gets hot in here. My dog's 14 years old. I don't want it over fucking 70 in here for the poor old guy.
I don't use an AC all year. You damn whippersnappers.
I only have it on for the dog, basically.
Good man. That's the only reason I'm alive.
It gets too hot on an old dog. That's usually when they kick the bucket.
My dog's the only reason I have it.
Yeah, that's the same with mine. He got me through some tough times, man. I tell you, life can be a fucking bitch sometimes. Then you die. Best to have a dog by your side.
Something happens to my dog. Uh-oh.
I picked up a new puppy, so if something ever happens to this old guy, I let the puppy learn all of his tricks. At 4 weeks old, she's outside fucking chasing him up and down the driveway, fucking trying to bring back balls and shit. It was fucking awesome. She knows all of his fucking routines.
Yeah, but you know, in the back of your dog's mind, when he sees that new little dog, he knows his time's running short.
He didn't really care too bad. He's like, at least it ain't another male dog with balls. It was a female, and she loves him. She lays on him all the time, like, it's her best friend. She thinks he's the best, man.
Oh, I hope so.
And then when she went into heat, he's over there sniffing her butt, up there trying to air hump everything. He don't even have any balls anymore, but boy, he was like, oh yeah, let me at that thing.
Yeah, he might still have the transmission, but he don't got the gears.
I jarred up some of my jalapenos and my hot banana peppers, and I tell you what, they came out really good. They're fucking hot. I usually toss like some carrots in there.
They do. They throw carrots in all them fucking cans of peppers.
When you're at the taco truck, don't they give you like a piece of radish too? Is that to help cool this shit down or what?
I think it's kind of like a garnish instead of parsley.
I'll go out to eat at some of these fancy restaurants, and then they'll put like I order to go, and then there'll be like a slice of orange like right on top of my fucking shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Right in the middle of my omelet. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's better than throwing it away.
I guess that's supposed to be like, your fruit or something, I don't know. I always just thought it was like shit, there to make it look fancy or something. That one down in Oakdale is pretty fucking spicy. There's like a food market and a taco truck right there. That fucking place got some hot peppers, man. You tell them you want it spicy down there, and then they give you some of these hot peppers. Well, those things they're hotter than jalapenos, I know that.
Yeah, then you gotta drive back.
That's why you stop at fucking McDonald's and get some ice cream. fast food joints all over the place, and they make it all like nice and convenient for you just pull in. And why don't they do that with like healthy food?
Right? Like Gus's? Fuck, that place make $1 million.
I just want to drive by and grab something decent to eat.
Shit, if Gus's had a drive-up window or a pickup, you know, order on ahead of time and pick up there only. Yeah, pick up only. That would be good enough.
Same with Barrows, the old Percos. You just like, you know, you have all the dine-in too, but then they just have one little outside window where you can pull around and have a drive-through, man. That's way better food than going through fast food. And it's about the same price.
If they could make it order online and pick up only, or order by the phone, pick up only, yeah. It's like you eat a burrito. You order up all the grub and you go pick it up over here.
I still haven't tried that place. I've been meaning to.
Over here, if it's you need a burrito, it's kind of a long ride for you.
Yeah, but if I'm up that way, it'd be worth a shot.
If you're coming down from home from Pinecrest, yes.
I gotta go up there to go to the dump, and then I gotta do the recycling as well, so maybe I'll knock that out one of these days coming up.
California burrito place.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. That other spot, that other joint you just said, you need a burrito or you need a pizza, that place is good too. Yeah, their pizza's killer. You can take and bake, man. There's Supreme Pizza. It slaps on all the shit in this county. You go home and you make it at home. It's half the best part. Oh shit, I guess you could get it cooked there too, huh?
Yeah, they'll cook it for you if you want. I cook mine in the barbecue in my Schrader stove here. Comes out pretty fucking good.
Probably nice and crispy crust, probably bomb.
That chicken garlic, or that garlic fucking whatever pizza they put in there with cheese and shit, man. That's fucking smoked in the barbecue. That's, oh fuck, that was the best.
I had pizza for lunch, and I tell you, I ate the whole medium pizza.
Yeah, I got one from Papa Murphy's last week, and it was some garlic, some fucking garlic artichoke heart and shit like that. I thought I'd give it a shot, and I tell you what, that was some garlicky ass shit, but man. What? Oh, I don't get indigestion.
Yeah, alright. Somebody fucking cold cocks me in the back of the head, they're not gonna like what happens after that. I only had to hit him one time. And there was no sucker punch. It was fucking face to face, man to man.
That's how it was when I beat up my dad the other day. He was looking me right in the eye from his chair.
Guess there's a big mountain lion up there at the top of the fucking hill. Somebody posted it. Like, big mountain lion killed a deer or whatever, and they came back a while later and the deer was gone.
What hill?
Top of the hill. Right there by the towers.
Well, that's good, as long as they're not hungry. Sure ain't like there's a shortage of fucking deer around here.
One got a pit bull at the dog park the other day in Sonora.
So what?
I'm not shooting you.
A mountain lion at the dog park?
Yeah. The fucking owner took off, and apparently all they found was the leash and part of the collar or something. That fucking mountain lion ate that fucking pit bull.
Man, I was thinking about going down there. Well, fuck me.
That lady just took our dogs to the same dog park the other day.
Is it right in broad daylight?
I think so. Yeah, there's some hogs down there by the lake. I tell you what, big old cats. Coyotes, mountain lions, you name it, dude. You get back in there where there's less people, they're fucking all over down there. Fuck, I eat all the pizza and now I don't have nothing for dinner.
Mustangs.
Yeah, I like them too. I can't remember if I cared for them when I was a kid. Maybe I didn't care for the peas or whatever, too healthy or whatever when you're a kid. But nowadays, oh man, Marie Callender, pot pie, come on.
They still make those other ones, some fucking Miner Shack, or what brand is it there? They're better than Marie Callender's.
I don't know, I'd have to give it a try. If I saw it, I'd buy it.
Yeah, they were cheaper than Marie Callender's, but they were bigger. I can't remember the fucking name of them. I used to get them all the time.
I've had the ones made by that cheap brand, Banquet or whatever. The cheapest stuff that you can get. They're not bad either. They'll make it through. They're kind of small though. The Banquet ones, I think they're only $1 though. That's probably why. I'm not scared of a hungry man either. It's fucking quick and easy. That's what I could make is some bacon tomato sandwiches.
That reminds me what that KFC banquet had down there. I mean, that buffet. It was cooked cabbage. That's what it was, and with the bacon in it. That was some fucking good shit.
That sounds good. My old lady probably wouldn't like it later, but yeah. I'd eat the fuck out of some of that.
Man, I'd go down there just for that back in the 890s. When I first got divorced, man, me and that buffet was fucking pals. Oh yeah, I love it. That's why I went down there. Yeah, they made it good down there at KFC too. Then they used to have 3 cuts of chicken, that super barbecued honey dip, extra crispy or something, and regular, and you could eat all you fucking wanted for one fucking price.
KFC ain't what it used to be. I tell you that. I don't even think it's real chicken anymore.
No, it's all fucking dough, all crust.
Their food went downhill. I went through the drive-thru not that long ago, and I was like, fuck. Potatoes are all sloppy. I don't know. I was fucking hungry, so I ate it, but it wasn't what I remember.
It's gonna collapse. So is Jack in the Box and McDonald's.
They got 2 McDonald's.
Yeah, one will drop, one will flop. The one up here in Dan will probably flop. Well, I don't know, they get crowds like this weekend. Yeah, they'll be full of Flatlanders.
The one over by McDonald's is, that's the one that I think got me sick. And their fucking ice is fucking terrible.
Probably got listeria or Legionnaire's disease.
I didn't leave the house for 3 days. I couldn't hold down anything. At one point, it was coming out of both ends. I was fucking shitting on the toilet and puking in the bathtub. I was like, fucking, I'm dying.
Hey, 6 1/4 loud front up in the ice here. You got your radio on?
Hey, did you hear a breaker? I didn't hear a breaker. The frequency's in use. You might want to go to another one.
Oh, boy, here we go. It's gonna be all me now.
You're a Democrat. 18 man's a Democrat.
Their turn. It's like, no. There's 39 minutes channels, you know.
10 man loves Carmella.
He probably had something real smart out to say, but that's all right. I keyed on him.
Probably had something
just begun. The crying has just begun. Damn it.
He just wants to touch up with him. That's what those fuckers do. They just want to touch up.
Hey, 6 1/4, 6 1/4. Hey, you got your radio on this evening? 6 1/4. Merlin, friend up in the High Sierras, Scooby down there on the Valley Floor. How about it?
Hey, every time. My mountain friend. We put him to bed earlier. It was diaper change 30 about 4 o'clock, and he went to bed.
You guys are going to be crying all evening. I'm thinking I'll let you guys cry on the channel all on your own. Have fun crying. Info. Over and out.
Poor Guillermo. How's all those 8 babies that aren't yours? How's the kids doing, Guillermo? How's Agatha?
Hey, Colford, how are your kids doing? How are you kids doing, Colford?
You know, thank God I didn't have any. Thank you, Jesus.
Oh, man, that's good for us, I'm guessing. I guess that's really good for us.
You know what I do, Grandma, when I'm smacking a doggy style? Right before I shoot my load, I pull it out.
The trash of the CB radio, man. It doesn't surprise me it comes up from the hills. All them hillbillies up there, man. Doesn't surprise me one bit.
Grandma, how many kids are actually...
Trash. Oh, man. I gotta go, man. I'm gonna let you guys cry all on your own. I'll let you cry about 162 Scooby-Doo all on your own. You're on your own now.
In his dream world, he just wanted somebody just to acknowledge that he's out there so he can go home feeling good about himself.
Hey, I'm not sure that's you, 6 1/4, but if that's you, top of the evening to you, man. I got these knuckleheads over here crying big time. If that's you, 6 1/4, good evening to you, 162. Yeah, no place I'd rather be than right here, right now, 6 1/4. Hey, 6 1/4. Yeah, let's have a good evening, man. I'm glad I was able to make contact with you today. And I'm gonna have to back off this radio, but these guys are doing a little bit too much for me. It's Friday, and I wanna enjoy my Friday. I don't wanna be listening to these crybabies cry on a Friday evening. Anyway, 6 1/4. God bless, man. You have yourself a good weekend. Maybe I'll talk to you tomorrow. You take care. Enjoy your evening. 162 down there on the Valley Floor.
Nothing better to do than sit there listening to condensation disintegrate.
Hey, Scoob, I just heard you just saw me beyond waves. That was show. Hey,
Yeah, thank you for waving. I was waving just a little bit ago. I don't know if you heard me. I had hollered for you a couple times, and then they got these crybabies over here. They got all pissed off about it. But anyway, 6 1/4, they're just going to have to get over it. Or they just keep on crying all night long. Anyway, 6 1/4, take care. God bless.
Hello. Man, I got a full tank of gas in this truck. I could go up there and just drop that fucking mall. Pretty much everybody if I wanted to. It's just not that much fun anymore. Hello. Goodbye.
We're done for the night.
Turn it off. What do you say? Not much. What's up, McFly? Not much. What you guys been up to? Same old, same old. Work, sleep, work, sleep, work, sleep. Sounds about right. Do a little cleanup and sleep. No, okay. How's this radio sound? I got it today from Cobra 25 Classic Philippines. Oh, those are always, anything in the Cobra series, Philippines, they're workers. If you do something or not to them. Yeah, this display's missing part of the LED. Other than that, it's yeah, that's all right. I think the LED, you talking about the LED screen? Yeah, the channel selection. Yeah, I think those are about the same in all the Cobras, well, the early ones. I got it for $9.99 plus $12 shipping. There you go. That's a good truck radio. Something to put into a car and you don't have to worry about it. Right. Yeah, I like it because it was smaller than the 29, so I was like, man, that's a Philippine model. They're crazy for $9.99. True. I also got a Cobra 40 Plus the other day. And this one has like the grommet with the power wires running out the back. Doesn't even have where you can put the power cord in it. Oh, what? A 40? Isn't that a base? No, it actually looks like the 25 Plus. It's just a little bigger. Oh, okay. Has a push button where you change the channel. Alright, I'm gonna get back to it. I'll talk to you later. Okay, later. Yeah, radio check. You said 1212. That radio's working.
Yeah, I got mine.
Where are you at?
Home.
He's a Valley boy. Well, if you're in Oakdale, that thing's working then, if it's barefoot.
No, I'm in my desktop.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the 40 Plus here with the D104 handheld.
Oh wow, that thing's louder.
Yeah, this thing is clean, and it was actually listed as a 25 Plus, but the picture showed the 40, so I went for it. Yeah, it's a nice radio, it's pretty cool. 10 watts.
Lordy, lordy, I wish I was 40.
Shit, I wish I was 12. Let's do 20.
Nah, 12. That's the great time of my life.
Where you located? What's your 20?
782 Central Cal Mobile, out here in Modesto.
Okay. We send on a base. We kind of southwest of Modesto a little bit, out by Carpenter.
Oh yeah, 2-4. Well shit, that's pretty good. I'm just running barefoot right now. Shit. That's pretty damn good, man.
Oh, I remember that now.
I mean, I can pump it up a little bit if you want.
Got paid like 32.
Yeah, when I ran to Happy, he had one of those.
Yeah, pretty cool radio. Definitely like to hang on to this one.
I'll make you hear me really good now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, 2-4. He's loud and proud now. He's loud and proud now. What about me? I should be pretty good in this little mobile. This little mobile it gets out pretty damn good.
Yeah, you come in and wall to wall. Loud and clear.
Yeah, 2-4. Oh, loud and clear. That's my favorite line. That's my favorite line. Yeah, we just rolling around in the neighborhood, just going home. But yeah, now I kicked the little box on, kicked the little fluid warmer on there, and we swing about 1,800.
Sounding good in the mobile. Talk to everybody later if you're on the channel. We gone.
Alright, Tiffo, we'll see you. We'll see you. We're going to go across the bridge here. I really can't keep up across the bridge because the SWR's whack. But see you. Damn, it got quiet quick. You got quiet quick. Damn it. You got quiet quick. I only got a 275 watt dicky. What's going on out here? Jesus, boys. Come on, boys. Alright, well, we're getting ready to get to the homestead. I guess I'll talk to all you boys later, man. 782 Central Cal Mobile, kaboom. We gone.
Make sure that kaboom does not go kapoof.
That's why I bought these meters. That's why I got these meters there. Tiffo? Alright, we gone.
Later. 617, no doubt. office check-in.
We don't want to hear that shit. Jigaboo, jigaboo. Jigaboo. Jiggy, jigaboo. Outside for a minute. Hopefully I missed the roll call, retards. Check in, whatever the fuck you want to call that shit. What time is it? Oh, man. Not doofus. Just in time. sidewalk? No.
40918 in the Shannigan machine.
Take care. Put it on you later. I'm back out.
Take care. They're just starting.
Radio 1017. Radio 1017. On the radio. On the radio.
Machine Mobile checking in, 918 checking in, 918 Mobile, 918 Machine Mobile checking in. Shut up, stupid. Machine Mobile, running man.
I mean, is that really necessary? I mean, to check in? Is that all your Friday nights all about? That's all she wrote for you? You gotta check in that goddamn well.
Fill up, Juliet. Fill up, Mr. Punk. Brilliancy. Fill up your brilliancy. Not real, that's good. Just kidding. Hello, yes. I'm like going on a monster of a radio going on.
Machine, 918 machine mobile, 918 machine mobile checking in, running man, 693, 918, standing by.
That's what bitches do. Bitches. Take their ex to the court for protection. That's what Jerry is, my snitch bitch, my ex-bitch. To prove the court, yeah. Somebody did a stealing order on me, and then that motherfucker starts talking. Wow. What a bitch. Just like that. Yeah, you bitches have any balls? I'm over here in my mobile. Under my shady anybody got your 98 ways to I like a little bitch in a turkey. Shit. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't give a damn about bitch barking on the sidewalk yet. He keep barking like a bitch. It's a little part-time. I'm done. Bye.
That's great. So, do you have any upcoming shows? September 7th at Xander's House up in North. So, oh yeah, and then I'm thinking in my Auburn, but then on the calendar, but I'm sure I'll be remember it. And then you listen to your music or flying iTunes up. My Instagram is _outlaw, something.
Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. You already checked in 6 1/4. Did you already check in 6 1/4 tonight?
He chickened.
470, 470, 470, 470, Modesto.
470, you're 39.
10-4, 10-4, 39 on the roll call, bye-bye.
I actually heard him respond this time.
That's pretty good. Must be a good conditions night.
Yeah. Usually I barely hear him, but I can't make him out, but he was clear that time.
I'm lucky my neighbor turned off his trickle charger. That thing had me blowing up all day long, about 7-8 S units.
Oh yeah, that's gotta suck.
They'll have bottles of dihydrogen monoxide.
Hello, break, break. Damn it, boy, get something behind the 8 ball there, 10-4.
Canceling the helicopter.
There's a mud duck. Sound like a mud duck out there, but who's that mud duck out there?
Quack, quack.
Oh yeah, yeah, mud duck right there. I know that mud duck.
What's quacking?
Quack.
Damn it, wish I had a base station. Don't. I ain't got one. This little mobile only does what the mobile does. There, Tempo.
happened to everybody, man? I thought everybody's a stand-up guy. I thought everybody wanted to be a stand-up guy. Apparently they just want to be stand-up. No Fisk. That's alright. That's alright. What is that going on? It's a loud radio, man. 782 Central Cal Mobile.
Anybody ever talk on Friday night anymore?
Everybody talks on Friday night. Everybody talks on Friday night. Damn, did I scare you away? Did I scare you away? Alright. You ain't talking no more then.
They got the Von Bear on this end. Downtown Modesto.
Yeah, 10-4 running bear. 8-10 for running bear. Yeah, 782 Central Cal Mobile. Central Cal Mobile. They call me Kaboom locally there. 10-4 waving the hands to the running bear. Shit, hey, my bear, you ain't got a copy on me, or you just blacking me out?
I gotta turn my antenna and see if I can pick you up any better.
Oh, yeah, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. Oh, I didn't understand your transmission. That's what 10-9 means. Go ahead and kick it back there, Running Bear.
Yeah, 120 out there.
Right in my yard, off here, off of Scenic Road, Modesto.
Yeah, I didn't understand that. I'll try to swing the antennas around.
Alright, well, why don't you give me like 2 minutes there? Give me 2 minutes, I'll get you. I know you got a new setup. Let me set you up.
Like I lost you completely here.
I-41 wants to be cool.
Go ahead.
How about that Running Bear? How about that Running Bear now? I think you can hear me now, no? 10-4?
Coming in wall to wall now there, pal. You're hitting me. Treetop tall.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I just back the truck out of the driveway here because I can't have it against it because it reflects too much, but it is what it is, you know. We're still running a little high reflect, about 3 watts on 900 forward RMS, but that's not too bad, you know. But we just talking, man. Hey, Run Bear, waving a hand to you, and I'm gonna go back barefoot. We'll be gone. 782. They call me Kaboom. Yeah, but just get down.
Hey, 792. One bear. We're right at you there. By golly, you're coming in strong. Really strong.
Sorry about that. Now we're back mud ducking style. But we can get up and get down when we need to, but we're working on it. Alright, we gotta get out of here. We gone. See ya!
Anybody up there in the foothills got a radio going tonight? shit.
You're number 41.
Ringworm. You guys suck.
Now your radio sounds good. I don't know what your problem is.
I think they're Democrats.
Oh, I hear that. Screw them bastards.
Alan, you a Democrat?
I ain't no damn Democrat. They can go fuck 'em all.
No, not you. Alan.
Yeah, I hear that. I'm gonna tell you what. If we don't get them sons of bitches out of office, we're in deep shit.
I'm trying to hear him. Fucking shut up.
Someone calling me, or are you just talking? I heard my first name called. Are you calling me, or are you just talking about me?
Neither.
Are you checking in?
Ringworm.
Ringworm checking in.
I know he was a ringworm all his life on this algorithm. Hey, 559. Where's the boy? Ringworm. Ringworm. Alright, 600.
Yep, I hate shit. Oh yeah, that was a burn. That was a burn down for sure.
Yeah, man, boy, it's getting weird out here. Definitely getting weird out here, right?
That's alright, man. Step on him.
You got keys on ringworm? You got keys on.
You got keyed on too. Keyed on. You see, I call you a maggot. Shit in the corner.
Getting weird out here, getting weird. Definitely weird.
He thinks that he's still talking.
And that was the silent key for Chicken George. Rest easy, brother.
Damn right. Damn right.
So that right there spoke for itself. Just threw it in there, man. Just thought I'd show a little respect. Chicken George out there, rest easy, my brother. Yeah, one of those nights, man, just checking it out, see what's going down out there, Mr. Kaboom, 782. You know who it is. I'm out here just kicking back, savoring the flavor of my Mud Duck Station. Let's go.
Yeah, just a little mobile. Just a little mobile mud duck in it. Just a little mobile mud duck in it, but yeah, no. Definitely a good send-off, a well thought out thing right there, you know, it's been almost a week, shit, but it's what it is, man, and that's the way it goes, so, but, yeah, CBers, they probably ain't got no respect for nobody, but maybe, shit, the child molested fucking fathers, whatever, you know what I mean, that boy's a good boy. He was a good old boy, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Tell me I'm wrong, shit, I don't give a fuck. Cause I know who he was, so, yeah. You know, it's what it is.
Down 11, I tell GW.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I got one more. One more signing them off, before I get back to racing and whatnot, but I got one more I was going to do before I get up out of here. But no, I just wanted to do that for old Chicken George, man. You know, I know a lot of people knew him. He was a radio guy, you know. But besides the radio, dude, he was a cool motherfucker, man. But I thought it was only right because I know that was your boy. 782, I know that was your boy and whatnot, so that's just how it works sometimes, you know. But I do want to put one more out there, if I could there, if you don't mind there, Boom.
Yeah, go ahead, shoot. Don't take your time, shoot, you son of a bitch. George would have said it.
Oh, you know damn well he will. All right, man. All right, here we go.
Hey, Skywalker, go up the channel and down to channel 11. Tell GW to quit bleeding over all 40.
Come on, John.
And there you go, 782. And there you go, sending them off with the splash. Rest easy, Chicken George. Fucking guy. Damn it, boy.
Damn it, boy.
What happened? Did we lose another one?
No, I got it fixed. No, I got it fixed. I didn't lose another one. It's fixed. It's fixed. I'm gonna have to go to some Heliax, man. I'm gonna have to go to some Heliax, man, because I tell you.
So what are you doing, Boom? You sitting out, you're out there in the mobile, kicking back in the mobile, or what?
Off the radio.
I tell you what, man, it was a smoke show, Tim, man. That was a cotton picking smoke show in here when that thing gave loose, and every speaker and everything in the house went wacko. I tell you what, it was all fire.
Hey, Skywalker, what happened? We lose another one?
Yeah, Chicken George passed away last Saturday afternoon.
Hello out here, Skywalker 511. GW, I'm waving a hand to you. I'm out of the way, bye.
Waving a hand right back at you, my brother. No doubt about it. Good to hear you out there, G-Dub. Always a pleasure hearing you out there, my brother. But yeah, Tin Man, we lost Chicken George out of there in Waterford. Waterford Chicken George passed away last weekend.
Hey, go on to Channel 11 and tell GW to quit bleeding over all 40. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, you're leave me over here. I'll stay on this one for a minute and listen.
Oh, you need to get some Band-Aids.
I'll stay on this one and listen for a minute, Tim, man. Back quiet.
I was trying to do a sneak around and come at you from your corner, come around from back around the corner.
You know, I've never heard you bleed over. Let me go to the vertical side real quick. I mean, the ground plane. I went to the ground plane. I cut the power down a little bit. Yeah, I figured you were pointing at me because, man, I'll tell you what, I was like, what the hell is that?
I pointed at you.
Man, I don't know what you're running over there, but I heard you through every single channel. So whatever was going on in the vertical end when I burned up, I had that fire in here behind the meter. When that fire was going on behind the meter, whatever I did, it fixed it, because I've never heard you bleed me over ever.
Well, the show's over now.
Good Lord, you're pegging my needle now. On the stingy needle, you're pegging it out. So, whatever was going on, I fixed it. Because I hear you so good now, it's not even funny.
Well, that's just what you need.
How many times I called on you, bitch boy? Your mama did it. Your mama snitched me, Eddie Laughlin is the only cop-filing bitch out here, bitch boy.
Here, I'll switch over to the vertical, yeah, maybe it won't be so bad on you. Hello. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's me, bitch boy.
Oh, you were trying to listen to somebody? All right, well, I'll get on out of your way. I'll get on out of your way. It's always not a pleasure talking to you, but I'll come over there and we'll get that air conditioning fixed. But did you go out there and check that hose I changed on your power steering?
Hello.
You didn't change it? Nice. Alright, I'll come over there and we'll get that air conditioning running real cool and nice. Right before winter, that's when you need it. That's when you're going to need your AC. So I'll come over there and get your AC running right before winter.
But that Skywalker is still out here. Hey, Josh, you still out here?
Okay, I'll wait till it snows and we'll fix it. I'll come over Monday morning unless you fall asleep. motherfucker. I'm sitting in my mobile under the shady.
TFO. Alright, I'll get off this little baby driver, man, and get on out of the way. Oh, yeah, I took the big box off, so I'm just on the driver, so I'll get out of here with this little bitty driver, I'll get out of your way, and you get out there and listen to whatever you gotta do. We'll see, bye.
And surprise me if you got any balls. But I already know you only want support to bitches have no balls.
Oh, is it past 9 o'clock? Oh, yeah, it is past 9 o'clock. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll catch you later. I want to back on out here and do what I do best, and that's get in my recliner and go to 99. Don't wake me. Oh, man, I wish I would have had that recorded when that went up in flames. Woo-hoo.
Everybody Skywalker. Mr. Skywalker, you still here?
Yeah, that thing was just waiting to go. It was ready to go.
Somebody's got a dirty ass radio.
What did you do on the recording before I started? Alright, good deal. Alright, I'm going to start
Is that prep leading you through all those channels?
answering from Running Man's Place. Thank you, Running Man Popcorn. Great job.
Hello, hello. Spark 0177 trying.
40 on the scene, and that's your number and it's just, thanks everyone. What's on there? And, push the button. Push the dial.
How about that Bloomsday guy out there?
What the hell, Booms? What?
You know, the day for boom. Kaboom! Bloomsday.
Oh, shit, I'm just mud ducking it right now. I'm on the base station. Well, I'm in the Mobile, barefoot, because I was told not to run the base station. Said one, I'm gonna fix it up. Just like I'm fixing this thing up. This thing's getting fixed up. It's running on 7 cylinders, but we'll get it fixed up next week. Next week, we'll get it fixed up.
Well, what's wrong with the cylinders? What's wrong?
Make it rock and roll. Don't worry about that. I'll fucking fire this motherfucker up. It'll put a hammer on you. It'll put a hammer on you. And I got some plans. You know, hey, I gotta just roll with it. I gotta learn from it. I can't just slam something in here and think I know something. I gotta roll with it, learn with it. And then when I learn, then I know. Then I got knowledge. These fools out here have shit. I'll be running fucking 16, 24 pill, some shit like that. I'm shooting for 24 pill, but 16 pill minimum, 32 pill maximum. And we'll be hammered down.
So your engine's running okay then?
No. So when I key up, it misfires 2 cylinders. I don't know. When I turn it off, turn it back on, it's good to go. So tell me tell me that. So I got to wrap my my computer there. I got to wrap it in the wrap. You know, that's what I'm thinking. And we'll go from there. But yeah, when I key up, it fills out 2 cylinders.
Yeah, I hear that. That's no big deal. That's an RF issue. You'll figure that one out real quick. I would actually take apart your mount and clean all the contacts on it and put it back on. Normally that'll just fix it. Better ground.
So that's what I've been doing. But yeah, I gotta do more. It's maintenance. It's maintenance. You understand? When you're running this much power, I mean, around here, who has a mobile that runs, you know, almost 2,000 watts, you know, peak? Nobody runs 2,000 watts. It's a lot of watts. So, you know, you gotta adjust and tweak and tune and figure out what's going on. But yeah, I'm working on it. We'll get it. Don't worry. But you know, I think when I put my 16 pill in here, people are gonna be very mad.
Why are you out there making people mad, man? You can just keep them happy. Nah, I'm messing with you. But yeah, I hear you. I hate when those little issues go on. I had to put a few ground straps onto my motor, and it stopped the engine from hicking up. That's the one thing that pissed me off, dude. You could hear the engine stutter a little bit, but I mean, I am pulling a dumb amount of amps on mine. Should just get an alternator, but I don't. What'd he say?
Knock it up.
Come on, you're that close to me. He's over there. Don't really say me. But yeah, get an alternator, man. Get a nice alternator like the one I got. Oh, it made all the difference, man. All the difference, man. This alternator right here. Whoo-wee. And I should have got the big boy, but I got well, I got A minus. I should have got A plus, but some bitch, this some bitch works, man. It works, man. It don't even dog. It don't dog nothing. It just cruising.
Cruising on a Friday afternoon.
Yeah, but the thing was, this was only $600, and the other one's $750. But I should have got $750.
I've got Friday on my mind.
It's Friday. You ain't got no job. And you ain't got shit to do. I'm gonna get you high today.
Knock it off.
So, hey, Peter, are you headed to work right now?
Why don't you tell that guy to get a fucking radio that somebody could hear?
Who, me? No, I'm at home. I'm off today. You talking to me, Tim, man? I'm doing a crazy amount of power. Shit, no, I'm not actually. What's that all about?
No, not you. That guy's out there is just nothing but swing.
It's me, right? Talking about me?
There, that's better.
Yeah, I turn it on. You want to turn it on, I'll turn it on, but, you know, I was just trying to talk local, that's all. Hey, Tim, man, I was just trying to talk local. Say what?
Yes, yeah, and I just couldn't hear what he was telling you, and I quit the fucking shit. Get out there and get some racing hell.
Well, shit, I mean, what do you want to do, man? I'm a little, I'm a mobile. Just got my little, high drive 250 Texas Tower running off my Cobra 19 there, Timbo.
Man, from where you're at, you could be shooting flaming arrows out of the back of your truck and nobody give a shit.
Well, what I'm saying is, this is all I got, and this is all I can do. Hell, you ain't loud on my receive, so, shit, you ain't loud on my receive.
He's 60 miles away.
You got 3 pounds on me, so, hey, you know, hey, no big deal. You got big audio, don't get me wrong, but, yeah, I can talk.
Okay. Well, get with it.
Oh, that's it? That's it, everybody gone? Goddamn, my reflect is hammering down. Jesus. 4-watt reflect. 50 watts forward. That's not good. Not good on my mobile.
I got 2.5 watts reflect. Hello, and 13,000 forward brake.
Damn it, boy.
I got 4 watts forward and 900 reflect. How's that?
Sounds like you got a lot of action going on. I just sent you a photo there, Tin Man. I just sent you a photo, but I don't know if you heard me. Chicken George over there in Waterford passed away last weekend.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard your taps, and I heard your Irish eyes are smiling too.
Yeah, that's how we do it. You know, that's how we do it. All right, man, y'all be sounding good out there. We got one more race going on, and I'm waiting for the main event, so I'll be back. I was hoping that walkie-talkie guy was out here. I'm gonna squish him like a bug. I'm just gonna squish him like a bug.
Well, I'll make sure I text you. I'll text you as soon as I hear him. I'll text you as soon as I hear him. Don't worry about that. Tipo?
Yeah, Rosie. Rosie. Damn, look at that, Gina. All right, let me get out of here. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'll hear you guys in a bit.
Your room's staying a lot cooler now?
You can't even tell that thing's even on, bro. You can't even tell that thing's even on. And with all that stuff that we put on there, you can't even hear that thing on. It's like it's not even on.
That's awesome. That's the benefit of that sound absorbing stuff that we put on it. And then the rest of it also absorbs a whole bunch of sound and heat. It don't absorb the heat. You get that shit out of there. Break up.
Oh, yeah. All right, man, let me get to this main event. Just remind anybody and everybody that wants to get some, nobody moves and nobody gets keyed on. I'm back out.
What'd you do, put a sucker box on their pipe?
No, dude, we put remember what me and you talked about, that chimney? I ripped that insulated HVAC shit and ran it out the wall.
That's right. There you go. That's the way you do it.
You can't even tell that. Dude, there ain't. What a difference. All right, man, let me get up out of here. You guys be good. I'll be back.
Yeah, that fucker will run hella cooler, too. You won't be recirculating no air.
Yeah, get the room up to 90 degrees and then suck up that 90 degree and blow it right back in there and turn it 10% hotter every single time.
Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you have a beer.
I'll tell you what, the damn thing, that blew like a fucking flamethrower in that little room. Oh shit, like a flamethrower. Eat the whole house up with that. Just talking on that. So we'll see what happens. We'll wait till winter time. Because the way you guys set it up, I think it's cool. Don't get me wrong, but winter time goes, that shit gets popped off. Let that heat the room up, right?
Well, yeah, but that 3500Z will still be in there warming it up, though. So it'll always have that heater going.
Well, it might.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh shit, am I still on power? Hello. Yeah, I'm still on power. Oh yeah, my bad. Alright, my bad.
Okay, but if I go to that big one, I don't think you can handle it. So, we'll see what happens tomorrow if the skip's rolling, if I burn up another one. There's sure a stink down here.
Sure, we're mud ducking now. Alright, we back on. See you.
Well, you know, you never you buy some coax, never trust the ends that they put on them, because they just screwed them on there. When I unpeeled that thing, there was no shielding left. So it wasn't making very good contact, because it burned up the connector, melted the connector. So, yeah, the one I've got on there I can trust, but when I have that big switch on, I can reach back there and grab that coax, and I'm like, holy shit, that's hot.
I'm going to go inside for a little bit. I'll be back out later. What's up, GW, if you can hear me over 10 men?
I don't know. No, I don't think I can hear you over 10 men. You have to try it again.
No, I'm going inside, but I'm going to come back out here probably in an hour or so. I'm going to go hang out, finish watching a movie. I was watching Liar Liar. But good to hear you out there. Just wanted to wave at you one time before I went.
Well, waving right back here. I had a little fire in here earlier on the vertical side. I thought I burned up the meter, because I'm taking that meter out. I don't even know where it's going now. It's just taking that 4,000. It's going peace. So I thought I burned up the meter, but I didn't, because I flipped down to the driver. It was still doing it, but the coax on the vertical side going in caught on fire. It was charcoal black and melted down. So it melted not only the coax, the inner center of the coax, it melted it down to the shield. It melted the back of the meter, my other meter. It melted that fucking plastic insert. I don't know why it's plastic. It don't make no sense. Melted that out of there. Yeah, it was a nightmare. You should have heard the speakers and shit going on. My wife was yelling from upstairs. I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that's the same thing that happened when I melted my antenna. The guy heard the water tank saying, John Greener, John Greener.
Oh, you were yelling at John Greener when you burned up your gamma? Yeah, I still have those gammas. I kept them, the ones you burned up on the gives. I still have those gammas when I replaced them with those 10K ones you gave me, or 5K or whatever the hell they were. I still have those ones that were attached to the antenna. I was like, damn!
No, that's the one that was the super penetrator when it arced across the top up there. And it fried the fucking insulator on it.
Well, you melted that giz, the one of the gammas that were on that giz too. You melted the shit out of those.
Yeah, but the penetrator, when it snowed up there, it arced through the snow, and that's when the guy was sitting out on his porch watching the snow, and the water tank was talking to him.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. It is what it is. This driver does enough, man. I was talking all day on this little driver. I was like, damn, I didn't even have to throw the big box on it. I was like talking on the driver all day. I'm like, God damn, that driver gets out better than my wizard. I wouldn't say it gets out better than the wizard, but it gets out just as good as that wizard. I love that thing too, that 8877. I was going to get rid of that thing. I decided not to. It's too pretty. The wizard, this little driver I've got set up in line. I told you I was going to upgrade. Well, the driver that came with the new box, it gets out just as good as that wizard built. But I love that wizard built, man. That thing is like kid dynamite, man. It works so damn good. And it's pretty. It's a cute little box. It's pretty. I was bleeding you over with my driver. I was talking to Hawaii. That's how bad that fucker is. That's a bad fucking driver, I tell you. Woo-hoo! I've got one big magnet. You said you were looking for magnets. I've got one big magnet over here. It's a pretty good size one.
No,
Oh, cool. We gonna mount like 4 of them on there?
3 of them, yeah, 1 forward, because they think they're supposed to hold fucking incredible amounts of rubber coating, and with 1 bolt, so they'll be able to work on the contour.
Right on. Well, you better do that pretty soon because the election's going to be over in 62 days. I'm counting the days.
Yeah, I know, yeah, it will.
Alright, man. Well, I'm going to get out of here and go do something else. Now that I fixed my meltdown. I'll catch you later and back out.
Get yourself some glade or something, some perfume to hang in there, so when you come back, it'll be all forgotten.
Yeah, I never seen one catch on fire like that. There's always a time. There's always there's a first for everything, my friend. You know, shit happens. I do now. No, yeah, I had the fire extinguisher when that 41000 box. When the oil capacitor went up on that, I brought a fire extinguisher down here.
Yeah, get yourself a big old CO2 one, yeah. Not one of those fucking powder motherfuckers.
Yeah, it'll be alright. It'll be, I'll find out tomorrow if this, I think this coax is too small because it's getting hot right now even with the driver. Woo-wee. God damn. Alright, I gotta get out of here. No, I ain't a bad connection. There's a lot of shit going through there right now. This driver's doing, shit about 3,000. I gotta get out of here. I'm gone.
Good.
Okay, I'll give you a call Monday morning. You call me when you get up. Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta go get some juice for the air conditioner. That's right.
Skywalker.
Oh yeah, that's a big Sam out, Roger. I'll talk to you later. I'm back on. Okay, I gotta go anyway. I'm gonna go have some ice cream or something.
Where's that 742 I'm sorry, wrong number. How about Peanut? Where the hell are you hiding? You at work, Peanut?
You trying to figure out my secret hiding place?
There you go. Yeah, I got another project. I got an old car I'm working on now.
What kind of car you got? Yeah, I went inside real quick to go watch the movie, but the TV, everything was off, so I said, I guess I'm coming back out here.
Yeah, I got me an old 62 Studebaker Hawk.
Studebaker?
Yeah, the Hawk. You know, it's got that narrowed front end and all that.
body's in good shape. Got one little ding in it, you know, one spot that needs a little work.
There you go. Well, keep you busy for a bit. No rust on that thing?
Yeah, gotta put an engine in it. You know, it really ain't that old one out. It's been sitting for 20 years.
Yeah, I'd be totally interested to see that. I have a friend that just is rebuilding a Studebaker. He pretty much picked up the shell, took off the frame, and put it in the backyard. Has a running motor and everything, all original.
Well, that's cool, but I really don't want it original. I don't want to drop something in there that's kind of a go-getter, you know what I'm saying?
Studebakers are cool.
Are you gonna, what kind of engine you gonna go, Ford or Chevy?
Depends on what I can find. You know, I'd like to put a 428 in it, Ford, but I don't think you can find too many of those, so I'm going to end up putting a 6-liter Chevy in it, more than likely.
Yeah, man, 350 Chevy. You can't go wrong. There's a million of them. They're the best motors God ever made.
Hey, Running Bear, can you hear Tin Man up there?
Yeah, I hear him. Tell me where he's at, and I'll try to pull my beam around on him.
Point about 80 degrees east, northeast, more east than north.
I hear you like you're next door.
He's running a PDL2 right now, so he's on the vertical and horizontal, but he has the front to back rejection on that thing is crazy.
Hey, Peter, waving a hand to you. I'll get out of here real quick, but I didn't get a chance to talk to you. 10 minutes came in there, but I'll wave a hand to you. I gotta go on 10-7.
Buenas noches, waving right back. I'll be out here for a while now. And I ain't got nothing else to do but just sit here and talk. I ran out of solder, so I can't even work.
10 minutes complaining about my drivers moving over. Alright, man, get out of the way. Not bad. My bedtime, my wife's probably going to say it's bedtime at 10 o'clock, so I might be able to stay down here for a half an hour.
That's what I would do. I always try to push it to the limits if I can. Just tell her you need to finish one more bowl of ice cream.
Yeah, well, I shouldn't have any more ice cream, man. I'm up to 174 pounds. I haven't weighed that much for a while, so I probably should lay off the ice cream.
Shit, I need to cut my dick off to get down to that much.
Can you see your dick? See, that's the problem. If you can't see your dick, then you got a problem.
Oh, you're like 6-something, aren't you? That's not too bad of a weight still.
Me? 6 foot? I wish. In a man's world, I'm 6-something, you know, like a man will say, you know, he's got 6.5.
6 3/4.
Yeah, instead of just saying it's 6, he's got to make sure he puts that half in there.
It's that extra half that gets them to say,
Yeah, only if you put it up the butt. Because they only need like 2 inches. They only need like 2 inches. A woman only needs like 2 inches. They don't need like a 6.5. Only when you put it up the butt, the extra half inch helps. That's right.
Jesus.
Hey, Peter, have you ever melted down like the coax connector, like it got so hot it caught on fire?
Nope, not never. Dude, I just had a landslide of paperwork behind me. Scared the shit out of me. No, I never cooked it before like that. Let me think. I know on my pickup, it got caught on my exhaust and melted it, and that was interesting. That turned the car off when I keyed it up.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture of this. It's very interesting. Yeah, it was very interesting. And everything went, when it went, okay, I was like, why did everything start getting loud? The talk back speaker, the external speaker, the speakers that I have upstairs on the stereo. My wife's yelling at me. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I look back there, and there's smoke just pouring out of the shelf. And I unkeyed, and there was a little bitty flame back there. I had to blow it out. I'm going to send you a picture of it.
Now listen to them all bragging about his fucking driver.
What kind of coax was it?
Well, I should know better. That coax, remember that coax you told me was pretty good because it matched my other shit? Well, yeah. I used the one that they sent to the factory, and they didn't solder it in there or anything, so it lost the shielding or something, but I'll send you a picture real quick. It's very interesting.
Well, luckily you have a whole bunch of it left over, and then you could do a good job on it. I trusted the stuff at first when I used to get it. I'd be like, oh yeah, I got this RG8X or whatever the fuck it would be from Amazon. And then one day I cut the end of it off, and I'm just like, holy shit, these guys didn't give one fuck whenever they put this shit together.
Oh yeah, it was bad. All bad.
I got the shit you need.
What you got up there?
I got this LMR 600 Ultraflex.
Oh yeah, that's the shit right there. I'm not a fan of the solid core, and I even think the Ultraflex has a Teflon center on it instead of like that foam shit.
Yeah, I sent you some pictures. I sent you a couple pictures. Yeah.
Oh yeah, bye-bye. That centerpiece went. They didn't even put solder on it at least. Wow, but that whole centerpiece is bye-bye.
Centerpiece, you see, when I took the connector off the coax, it's like melted. I mean, it's gone. The shielding is gone. It was like it lost connection there somewhere. It's gone. And that's aluminum, double shielded aluminum is gone. It's gone.
Why didn't you turn the lights off when that was happening so you could watch it?
On Amazon, they sell those Amphenol connections, and they're relatively good price for like 5 of them. I don't know why they do 5. I think they do 6, but it's 5.
Oh.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm just thinking if I'm going to be averaging about 6 bushels on average, and that's kind of on the light side, I better just go ahead and change the coax and everything. You know, I might as well just put up that 7-element Yagi. Fuck it.
Fuck yeah. Do it! What is that, RG216 or 213, something like that? That's the stuff that can handle a bajillion watts?
Oh yeah, that Yagi will handle 25 grand easy. So, I'm surprised I haven't burned the gamma matches up on the Gizmochi today when I was playing around with his new stuff. Because they're only rated, I think they're rated at 5,000 constant. I don't know what the PPE is, but I was only pushing about 8 bushels on the PPE side through it. I don't know what but he didn't like it.
I bought.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I thought they were 5. Okay, they'll handle it.
No, I burnt the ones up that were 5s.
Oh, yeah, I know, I still have them. I framed them. I never seen gammas where the nylon was burnt. I was like, wow.
Yeah, it like went right through it, huh?
Oh yeah, there was something going on there. Arcing and sparking going on there.
They were acting as capacitors, and they couldn't handle the capacitance.
Yeah. I'm gonna get on out here. You guys have a good night. I'm gonna go up there and walk the dogs and go night-night. I had my fun for tonight anyway. I'm back lap.
Bye-bye.
Having a control burn in your house.
Yeah, burning the house down. No, that 41000 is the one that caught on fire. I mean, you want to talk about burning the house down. If the breaker didn't kick, it would have burned the house down. That one scared the shit out of me. That amp doesn't get plugged in anymore.
That's why you need the extinguisher.
Yeah, electrical wires are hard to put out. They're hard to put out, just put it that way. But, you know, on old school, I don't know why on that old school amp and stuff, I don't know if when they built that thing and they designed it, they thought they were going to get more power the way that they set that thing off, because it should have, as soon as that,
Stand by, Running Bear.
as soon as that thing went, it should have kicked the breaker. Right now, click. I don't know.
That's why you don't have a tweaker working on the shit.
Yeah, that's right. The tweaker's working on my shit. That's right. Yeah, it's a tweaker. Yeah, the guy that built it's a tweaker.
I was tweaking while I built it.
Oh yeah, I was all fucked up. I was on heroin and shooting up cocaine and what else was I doing? Oh yeah, snorting meth. I was doing it all. That's when I built that thing.
Name on this.
I was giving myself...
Poor little feller.
You giving yourself what kind of enema?
The car exhaust from the exhaust pipe.
Oh, I thought you said you were giving yourself a, what do you call it, a coolant enema.
Oh no.
That sounds like a true tweaker radio right there, if there ever was one.
Oh yeah, coolant enema, man, that's the way to go, coolant enema.
You get the garden hose in there, you can get a royal flush.
Well, you know, I give myself a whine.
Yeah, I'm sure Tim Mac can tell everybody about a royal flush. Yeah, he knows all about that shit.
Yeah, I'm a...
Nice.
Yeah, who's the one that broke?
That's right, just like that.
Yeah,
For the evening, 2-inch.
turn the radio off.
That's a good thing, that way we don't have to have a fucking tweaker on the key. Take that old fucking twisted fuck up there with you too.
Yes.
Good radio, man. They was having good radio. Come on, man, be nice.
Yeah, we're not going to sit out here and tolerate your 100% cowardness. We're not going to sit out here. 98% that. But you're high. So yeah, man, they're having a good conversation out here, and here you come with your bullshit. Take your splatter box, overmodulating crap, and just go back to your YouTube videos, man. Get educated on some YouTube videos. Because I know that no one really wants to hear your 100% coward. They don't want to hear it. So that's just how it rolls out there. So that's the way it is right there. Quiet down, shut up. Let them carry on with their conversation. They don't need to hear your bullshit. So just leave it at that there, douche. Just leave it at that.
Conversation. So, I don't know what point you're...
I don't even know why that guy's even keying up. Ain't nobody hearing him. I don't know why he's even bothering keying up. That junk don't work. You know, that back and forth amplifiers, that stuff don't work, man. Why are you even bothering keying up there 100%? Hey, 100% coward, why are you even bothering keying up? Ain't nobody hearing you. There ain't nobody hearing you. Why are you even bothering keying up, man? That transistor systems, man, you ain't got it. You ain't got what it takes, man. So just bow down. Just bow down.
Go on out of the area there. You weren't part of it. Now that's a good boy. Sit back.
See that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is just a prime example of why you just don't sniff lead paint. That's a prime example why you don't sniff lead paint. Oh, man. How easy it is to key on a duck.
His own kind.
Come on, Skywalker. Come on back to the one bear.
Go ahead, go.
Oh, yeah, I hear you out there, Running Bear. You just got on 100% coward out there. I'm just beating up on him a little bit. I'm just kind of idling real slow, gently into it. Talking to you, Running Bear.
Kill production.
What the fuck they're talking about?
No.
Well, it's because he thinks he's got a big old radio and he doesn't understand he's getting stepped on. You just don't get it. You just don't understand he's getting stepped on.
Piss off, so it is what it is. He can't help it.
Anyways, hey douche, Half-Inch told you to scoot. Keep it simple. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, those boys are having a conversation and that's the way it is. Clam up. Yeah, that's all you gotta do is just clam up.
Thank you. And who are you, the little squatching penis?
Yeah, I don't know, man. He seems to think, I guess he's got himself convinced that he's actually doing something real good, but he doesn't understand he ain't doing shit. He's wasting all that electricity on those transistor sisters over there and he's getting teed on.
No, I leave that for the little fudge packers out there. They do the shit. I just sit here, push down the PT.
Listen though, man, that's all he wants to talk about is all that weird stuff he brings up. You notice he always got to bring up that weird crap every time. He just doesn't want to accept. He's just like his little butt buddies out there and just don't want to accept that he's just getting the hammer dropped it. But hey, that's just Greg's M.O. He's always been coming up short, and he's been 100% yellow his whole entire life.
And put him in the ground.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You know, I don't get it, G-Dub. The guy actually has got himself convinced that he's got a big bad bodacious radio. And I'm trying to tell him, man, he knows when to shut it off because I got his ears plugged, I got his transmit, I got it all. I own every bit of your transmit and your receive there, Greg.
Yeah, what is it there? Oh, damn it. Poor little feller. Try again there, fucking cumpsucker. Try again.
See, Greg, the problem that you're having is I'm not trying to do nothing. See, that's the thing that you don't understand. I'm not trying to do nothing. It's what I'm doing. It's what I'm doing. I ain't trying to do nothing. That's what you don't understand there, Greg. I'm not trying to do anything. It's what I'm doing.
Talk about their families and everything else, but it doesn't fucking do him no good because he can't do nothing. He's never been, never will. Poor little feller.
Shut up, Greg. You're a dickhead.
That's right.
He's a faggot, too.
Oh, why are you guys crying?
On the dog. That's why you call him dickhead.
One at a time, one at a time. You gotta raise your hand.
I appreciate you, Tim, man. I appreciate you.
Oh, I appreciate you. Yeah, you're the best cross-dresser in Colony County. I appreciate you.
Is it payday? Did he get the bag or something this Friday? Fuck, I tell you, he gets wound up the time.
Put it on Channel 8. They'll
Yeah, like you said.
Well, he just wound up because his feelings get hurt. You know, he doesn't realize any other thing to do. He just don't get it because he's a knucklehead. He don't know any better.
Quit your crying and go to a different channel. That's all you gotta do.
I own this channel, Greg. I own this channel.
He thinks that's gonna do something.
It takes you the fuck out. Sorry.
If you don't, we gotta...
Wow. Must be the Friday Night Follies there. Damn.
You would know all about it. You would know all about falling down, Greg. You would know all about the Friday Night Follies. You know all about falling down.
Now, who's had their leg up between their fucking shoulder blades? Yeah, speaking of falling down. Yeah, who's about to get their foot amputated? Yeah, because their STDs are coming out there. The chemo won't fix it.
Stay away from that crank shit.
The guy comes up with some weird-ass off-the-wall shit, and you don't even know what the hell he's talking about half the time. What's wrong with you, dude? Are you that much of a moron?
He is that much.
Pump it up so he can hear you.
He hears fine. So do you.
Poor little fella, I tell you. And
I take the guy out like a bad habit. I don't even have to turn nothing else on, man. I just sit over here and talk on this 21B. What a mud duck that guy is. Got that hand-me-down back-and-forth transistor sister amp.
You take him out like the shit.
stroke him off, stroke him off. He likes it when you stroke him.
You take him out like...
And I go Billy Squire there. Stroke him, stroke him. Go ahead, Tim, man, you can do it.
Listen to Greg. He's all wound the fuck up.
Poor little feller. And they think I really give a fuck. Poor little Democrats. Why they cry?
Save your money and get a real amplifier. You don't have to take back and forth to get worked on all the time. Maybe one of these days you'll figure out that, you save your money, you spend it wisely there, and you can have a good amplifier, but you're too stupid to understand that.
Himself for that kind of crap. I guess that's why he's got to stay out in the garage.
Why? Damn it, boy. He says the same.
Damn it, boy. That's all he says. You got that wine, got that wine, got that wine. Well, come on, Greg. That's enough already. That's enough. Settle down.
Well, quit whining.
Making the noise of a whiner. You're the only one out here making the noise of a whiner. Come on, Greg. That's enough already.
Where little boomers at? Yeah, that'll make his night right there.
That's enough already, Greg. Come on, man. That's enough already. Come on. That is enough already, Greg.
Quit your crying. Shut up. Sit back.
No, I like keying on you. I like just putting a blanket right over the top of you. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing.
Go ahead. Keep on with them fallacies there. Now that right there was good radio.
Hey, Greg, all I gotta say is the only one out here making whiny and crying noises is you. You're the one that makes up for all that. No one has to make the whining and crying noises. You do it for us.
Now listen to them octaves go up in his voice as he's talking.
You're back out, Greg. You're back out.
Chub, all bunched up right about now. Are your panties in a wad right now, come soccer? Have her take a couple of twists out of the fucking twine there. Now that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is good radio. No whining, no crying, no calling me county criers. The poor little Democrats up there have retired for the night.
I'm still listening.
Well, that's good. The silence is pure bliss.
top of the evening for you, too. I just out here listening to the show. It was a pretty interesting night. Yeah, had a good time listening.
I'm sure it was.
Was that Fred that said Manteca? Or who was that said Manteca?
There's somebody way out there in the distance.
Was that you, Foxo? I don't know who that was.
They were way out there, whoever it was.
Somebody passed away, huh? Chicken George passed away. Where's you? Who's Chicken George?
Chicken George?
Who's that? The guy in Modesto or where?
Oh, George is in Waterford. He's not doing too good from what I understand.
He already passed away.
Oh, no shit. Well, I guess that's not doing too good. He's doing better now. And he sat there and drank and smoked himself to death.
Oh, shame on him.
It is what it is.
Well, it's a beautiful night. Started with a 3-day weekend. I'm enjoying it.
Oh, hell yeah.
everybody go to bed now? Shit. Come on.
No, we're still sitting there. What's your handle?
You got the running bear over here.
Running bear?
Yeah, always running. A bear. Running bear.
I'll be needing there, running bear.
When I'm talking skip, it's called Green Hornet.
Not 10-4. Have a good night there. Have a good weekend. Enjoy the 3-day weekend we got.
There you go. No, I just checking, making sure everybody wasn't quite asleep yet.
Oh, I'm still standing by.
Yeah, and I just made popcorn.
Well, there you go. I was wondering where you was lurking at.
Oh, I'm always out here.
I knew you would be.
Is that Peanut? Did Peanut make the popcorn?
Boys got popcorn.
No, it's not me. It's somebody else.
Okay, wrong guy.
So what, does that Studebaker work? Does it drive around?
No. I need to put an engine in it. Probably a train. I need to get it completely redone.
If you get an engine like you're talking about, you're gonna have to do something about that frame on there. I think it's only C-channel.
Now, I've already looked at that. That thing is massive. It has got a massive frame on it. But I'm still gonna look at it.
Oh, right on. Well, let's see. If you were gonna get an engine core, it'd be this weekend at Pick and Pull. It's 50% off.
Yeah, that could work, but I kind of got my eyes on a 6-liter guy's got across the street. Been completely rebuilt. Hopefully I'll get it reasonable. Put that in there in an automatic.
Transmission and everything. Are you going to buy the whole vehicle? It's normally cheaper just to buy the whole vehicle.
Well, I found out that if I did a total frame-off restoration and made it like a professional, okay, which I'm not, but hey, I'll do a professional job on it, the car's worth damn near $500,000, So, I figure what I can do on it, it's got to be worth $180,000.
Yeah, and I saw the pictures of the Camaro you built, man. Not too bad. Not bad at all. At all. It looked fucking show car quality.
Man, I only paid $1,300 for this thing. $1,350 to have it delivered. And, believe me, this body, it's only got one little spot on it because I've really got to work on. The rest of it's all little dings and bangs. But you can hit it with your fist. You can't put a dent in this thing.
Good old American steel.
Got that right. And you pop the hood, there's room in there for a diesel. I mean, hey, we're looking at, I've never seen so much room in my life. It's got a V8 in it now, but it doesn't run. It's been sitting for 20 years. It's just awesome. It really is.
So somebody put work in it already if you're saying that the frame is nice and if it has a V8, because those things had 4 cylinders stock, right?
Yeah, well, if I got to do any tightening up or building up, the frame, which I don't think I do, but, hey, this thing's something else. It is really, the body on this thing is straight for 62, and it's, I looked in my old antique book, and it's called a 52 Turismo. It's a Hawk, but it's the top of the line.
Yeah, you need to get yourself a phone that can send text messages so you can send some pictures this way.
Yeah, well, if I knew how to text message, I'd send it to you. Hey, on that old Johnson, I got everything down to one little area. There's a blue wire coming out of it that's supposed to have volts on it, but it don't. It's dead. That's where the problem's at.
So as part of the power supply meeting to the board?
Now, your power supply and everything on it's great. There's no problem with the power supply. It's got something on the board that's got either a small resistor or maybe even a transistor popped within a 1 square inch area on that board. That's causing the problem.
All right, sounds like progress right there. You got that transistor tester thing too, right? That little blue or a weird purple-pink color thing?
Yeah, well, I'm checking everything out. You know, like I say, it took me a while to find out, you know, where the problem was. And like I say, it's in that 1 little square inch area on the cotton picking board. And, well, when I get through checking all that crap out, we'll know where it's at.
Yeah, that'll be one sweet radio when it's all fixed up and done. It's a clean, immaculate, the board, everything about it looks good. I bet you that whatever happened to that happened a long time ago, and the person just put it out to pasture.
Quite likely. Didn't have an idea what was wrong with it, and some dickhead would tell them, oh, you know, we got to rebuild the whole thing, you know, like you do an engine in a car. But, no, it's just one little spot. And I think once I get that cleaned up, I think that baby's going to work. But those bulbs, the lights, those lights are burnt completely out. So I got to try to find some of those.
Do you know how much voltage goes to it?
Yeah, there's 14 volts running to the lights. So I know they're at least 12 volt now. And, you know, they're on a little bar. No, the second light drops the voltage a little bit, but hey, no big deal. I thought about dropping some LEDs in there.
I got a whole bag of small ones, and they're 12 volts. I'm sure that that's a floating voltage of 14, and then it drops as soon as there's any kind of load on it.
Yeah, it might work. You know,
Hey, I was on the phone with an individual, and then I just got a text from Lincoln, California. Hey, Greg, if you want to borrow any airway tickets or anything like that, you can come over here and get them personally. I'll sign the airway tickets for you. Oh, my boy up there in Lincoln said that, yeah, it's so sad, man. It's so sad. It's so sad for you, douche. It's so sad for you. Did he get his feelings hurt? Anyways, Reverend Bear, you're sounding good, man. You got that thing sounding good. Is that part-time right there? Is that 470 right there? Come in.
Got that right. Got that right. I don't even do it part-time anymore. I'm just on call.
Oh, that's how we do it nowadays, man. You know, if you punch the clock, they expect more out of you. So you just stay on call. So when you only go as needed.
Exactly. And then that keeps me, you know, nice, relaxed at home, doing nothing, sucking up all the meter reading time. Because I'll definitely tell you, I look at this meter more than I transmit. I'm only part-time. Not even part-time, per diem.
Yeah. No, I ain't trying to kick the bear, but yeah, I got a couple phone calls. That's why I was gone, man. Everybody was just like, what the fuck are you talking on? Nice try, douche.
Yeah, that's it right there. What the fuck are you talking on? Sounds like fucking dog shit.
Nice try, douche. You better save all that handyman money, that hand-me-down, hand-me-man, whatever you call that shit. You better save a bunch of that, man. That transistor shit ain't working for you, man. Oh my God, dude, you're just fucking my dead key. Just fucking, you're gone. You're fucking gone. So hey, I hope whoever works on your shit, Greg, they're not bragging about your shit, dude, because I'd be embarrassed to talk on what you talk on.
Oh shit! I tell you, he is covered up in the DX. He is covered.
No, I don't. I haven't even fucking turned this 3000 on for fucking weeks, dude. I turn it on just to fuck with you. You think your little butt buddies key on me in DX? Okay, yeah, they do. They key on me in DX, Greg. Remember, they key on me in DX. All of them key on me, Greg. But you don't. They all key on me, but you don't. Anyways, hey, Running Bear 470, I'm going to get out of here because you guys are having a good conversation. I just want to let Douche know, man, that boy needs to save his money. An old inch and a half, he's gonna have to go to class or maybe, you know, watch some BBI videos or something, you know, get a little bit of knowledge under his belt, you know, before he goes into those 3500Z boxes and those transistor sister boxes, so he actually knows how to make them work so they don't keep coming back. You gotta figure out how to work on those things so they don't keep coming back. Oh, man. That's some funny shit, man. I was on the phone for, I don't know what, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? Woo! These fucking guys, you guys are a laughing stock, Greg. All you clowns that claim you key on this guy and that guy, you guys are the laughing stock, man. Anyways, I'm getting out of here so you guys can have your conversation, because I know Douche is going to get his feelings hurt. But hey, Douche, just take a little bit of advice from maybe your buddy Windpipe, or maybe take some advice from 1 inch. When you replace one transistor, replace them all. We know you're a broke-back bitch. But when you blow your shit up, at least fucking buy all brand new shit. Because we know that 2 inch can only band-aid shit. He can't fix it legit. He's not a real technician. He puts a little band-aid. You know the little song? Stuck on band-aids because band-aids are stuck on you? Oh, man, that's enough for me. I had fun. I'm out of here.
But he's gonna let you guys have your conversation, and you gotta quit whining and crying here.
Shut the fuck up, Greg. You know you're a dickhead to start with.
Oh, what was that? I had a 440 or a Hellcat taking you out.
You're a shithead.
There's a Hellcat and about a 68 Dodge.
Fuck you.
I don't swing that way, sorry.
1 plus 2, Scooby-Doo. Boy, couldn't have picked a better goddamn name. What a jackass.
10-9.
He said Scooby-Doo's a jackass.
Oh, watch out 10 Giants is going to get all Democrated up again.
You gotta rely on the cartoon characters to bring somebody in that wants to talk to you. What a deal.
I wasn't the one that interrupted your conversation. I'm sorry, son. You're a little misfucking guided there.
Fuck you.
I told you I'm not your type. I don't swing that way.
That means go fuck yourself, dude. 10-9 this.
You need to key up against a 10-man can't cry up there. Yeah, the little Democrat pussy up there, poor little feller.
Get off the fucking radio. Change your channel. Go down to where, to somebody that wants to talk to you. You know? We don't.
Be crying. Get back into your conversation and don't worry about it. Don't worry about my walkie-talkie or anything else. There come stalkers fucking whining and crying. Just get back to your conversation there. Yeah, and don't worry about it. Yeah, when I get ready to key up, I key up and say what the fuck I want to say. If you don't like it, there's goddamn 40 other channels on this right here, and depending on what little fucking piece of shit radio you got, you can switch fucking the little dial on it and get about 150 million more.
Listen to him crying.
Hey, we know you're a queer. Shut up.
That tells me we have another homosexual on the radio here. Damn it, boy. That's fucking very disappointing. Yeah, what's this radio coming to nowadays?
That's what interests you.
Yeah, everything's got to go to their homosexuality so they feel right at home. Damn it, boy. That fucking sucks to be them.
You're talking about yourself.
809 horses. Damn it, boy. I'd turn that old four-wheel drive up.
He's talking about himself like them Democrats do.
Long travel coil spring suspension. Fuck. Look at that shit. That is straight up bad to the bone. Hey, 2-inch, I think we got another project.
Captain of the Bush right there. Old Greggy, he's the tag team captain.
Then again, that's what he wants to do. An asshole.
This is a 440. We're going supercharged Hellcat.
The whole thing is coming back like a third grader on the back of the 8th grade bus. Because his whole thing is talking like some fag stuff. He's a...
Yeah, like the little monkey needs a ambulance up there in Colony County there. Damn, what a travesty.
Play tag team, fag team, because that's where he'll end up. I tell you, he'll end up tag.
And not only a dick.
You notice he pumped it up, but his audio didn't come up. It's like, damn it, boy. Yeah, everybody needs a radio like that.
Been going up the other side.
Smokes that powder, he takes that shit, got that...
There comes a Democrat out, I didn't even listen to him. Yeah, just a rambling.
Powder, just as chicken shorts.
Get up.
He sounds just about like old Camel Toe when she's talking. Son of a bitch. They might be twins, you never know.
Cause the white powder shit just wiped him out. Mel Gray, I tell you, it's a good thing. Make sure you don't...
Hello.
He's a good example.
Hello.
Smell the pain. Because according to Greg, just listen to him. He always falls.
Let's get something different. You jackass wants to talk about somebody sucking his dick.
He falls back on the dick. Watch out.
Damn it, boy. I don't know. Yeah, I thought this was a fucking holiday weekend there. Why is everybody so disgruntled?
Sure, you don't walk backwards. Make sure you got your codpiece on backwards.
They just whine and cry like a little bitch. I don't know what it is. Yeah, what's this radio been deduced to anyways?
Sooner or later, 42's a queer. Everybody out there.
Oh, damn. That's coming from a cross-dresser in Colony County. Imagine that. Plain white trailer trash. Is she still talking up there? Damn it, boy. Everybody's keying on her.
Where at?
trailer trash. They can't live with them, can't live without them. Damn it, the little butt buddies out there.
Wanting some attention. He doesn't get attention from the landlord that owns the house that he's living in the garage of. So he's got to come out and get some out here, huh, Greg?
I love it when they're talking out their house. Hey, listen to that. Oh, you can't listen to it. The walkie-talkie's taking his bitch ass out. He's trying, but all I hear a little Democrat crying. My. Plain white trailer trash.
You got no skills other than somebody that graduated high school.
Where does little wingman old Gone Wrong go? Yeah, where'd old Gone Wrong go? He couldn't handle it. Yeah, poor little tweaker in the hills. That's all we need.
They're telling you you're a fucking tool, and the thing is, you know this. You do. You don't already know. It's a plain Bill's fact that you are an obvious 8th grade graduate, and that was your senior year. I bet you got your driver's license before you were even...
How many of them were out there talking at the same time anyways? Damn, man, boy. That DX coming in there taking him out. That northwest corner doing that to him again.
Little fat butt boy that you can take in your garage with the black lights on and act like you're the big stud on the CB radio. And you can play back some one of your goofball little boy recordings and tell how impressed of yourself you are. Being that guy who always falls back on the butt with some guy's dick.
It sounds like he needs a ambulance up there. Somebody sent him a little 911 going his way there. Yeah, he needs a ambulance.
Be sure you're not crying. Catch your breath now. Go in and check with the landlord. She'll let you in and sleep tonight, except the rest of the house don't want to smell like pee bed.
He thinks he's just like Cumstalker. Everybody gives a fuck about what he's got to say. Nah.
You're not up here. You'll never be able to amount to live up in the country. Never. You're stuck having to live in somebody else's garage. You're never going to get out of there.
The only ones you can hear him crying are the ones right there in Sonora and Jamestown. Damn, that sucks to be him.
Crave in that garage. She'll wake up some morning and you won't get up and go and whatever you really do, and she'll never talk.
He's not worried about somebody's garage there. He's like, damn, man, boy. I tell you. That's just a travesty there. Poor little feller. All he got is a water tank in the driveway.
He's just a bona fide janitorial service.
Oh, there we go. Now we got Cumstalker back out there. And he got to tell everybody how it is, you know. He don't even have a fucking garage. But I tell you what, he's going to tell you about it.
You're just a bona fide janitor.
Oh, was he going racist here? Is that what it was? Damn, man, boy.
Someday. But I think you have to be carried out in a stretcher, because that's all you're going to be able to afford. They carry you out with a towel over your head. You're living it high on the hog in the garage.
He just got to love a Hellcat. Damn, man, boy.
Just waiting so he could talk to me. It's obvious. Great.
Supercharged Mopar, 806 horsepower.
Yeah, right. You couldn't afford a fucking gas cap for that piece of crap.
Hey, I'm not driving a fucking Hyundai.
And what else do I have, Greg? What other vehicles do I have, Greg? Come on, man. Come on, bona fide janitor. That's all you are is a bona fide fucking turd pusher. Go around from house to house fucking replacing toilets and sinks, and you can't even... Oh, man, you're just a bona fide janitor.
Let's see, get that boy nowhere.
Just a bona fide janitor. That's all you is, Greg.
You'll never afford it. He stays there because he can't afford to get out. He's stuck in a garage. That's as best he's ever gonna be.
Yeah, for as long as I've heard him out here on the radio, he hides in that garage. He's got his own little sneaky totes out there. He's got his shit hidden over there. He's got his stashes and shit. Oh, this guy's something else. Life Under Gas. What's up, Life Under Gas? Got a couple people on the live feed. But, all Greg Hughes is a bona fide janitor.
He's stuck in that garage. He'll never make
They're trying to convince him chemo will take care of that. Like, I don't think so. Damn, it didn't work for the Greeks. It ain't gonna work for him.
Listen how big of a shot he thinks he is on the CB. Woo! In reality,
Why do you think he goes out there and gets hooked on phonics on YouTube every day? You always hear him out there, oh, Fred, I got to get back to my YouTube. I got to get back to this YouTube. He's trying to get hooked on phonics.
Poor little Democrat. Plain old white trailer trash.
he's saying something. I'm sure it was important to hear.
He said his mama wouldn't raise him, so his daddy had to, and his sister always whooped his ass.
Oh, he needs to get that out of his mouth before that boy starts speaking there. That's just not right.
50-something-year-old guy with a ponytail. He's supposedly a grown man with a ponytail. Okay.
Listen to his fans going up there. He's trying to keep it cool, but damn it, boy. It just keeps getting so warm in there. Yeah, he shouldn't be so long-winded.
Sits back in a mirror and combs his ponytail when he's licking. Oh, I think he has a mirror.
He got sweat dripping off his fucking nutsack up there. And little dog's licking away, laughing at it. Damn it, boy. He don't want to lay in a wet spot.
He got bathroom privileges so he can go in there and comb his ponytail, look at himself in the mirror, combing his ponytail. Grown man, huh?
Are you two crying in at 10, man? Are you two crying? That's all we want to know. Is the Democrats are crying?
You're growing yourself a little ponytail. Yeah. You were maxed out when you were in 8th grade, Greg. That was as smart as you ever got.
He's got you, Greg. He's got you.
I couldn't quite make that out. Damn it, boy. Now, you need to pump it up or shut the fuck up. One or the other, trailer trash.
Is he offending you, Greg?
Oh, sorry, Comstocker. I was talking. Go ahead.
He's offending you, ain't he?
Hey, you're doing so good there. Go ahead.
Nobody's listening to you. You got nothing to say. You got nothing to say but faggoty stuff, Greg. I don't like hearing faggoty stuff.
And this isn't all about me, you guys. I'm just sitting here listening. That's all I do. I'm sitting here listening. Damn, there's a conversation going on between two guys. Comstocker comes out and interrupts them. 10 man has to pump it up and get a Democrat shit in there. It's like, damn, I tell you what.
I'm sorry, Greg. I missed your faggoty comments. Go ahead. It's your turn. Go ahead.
Hellcat Dodge. You don't get no better than that.
Appreciate hearing faggoty stuff from a grown man with a ponytail.
What tin China have to settle for? Oh, a little 302 Ford. Oh, shit. That sucks to be him.
A grown man with a ponytail. What do you play horsey too? You got yourself a little horsey on a stick, and you got
Yeah, what is that throttle? That sounds so good.
taking a selfie movie, whipping.
Yeah, listen to that. Hellcat.
That's what Greg does. He goes to YouTube so he can dream about what he's never going to get.
You got him a ponytail.
Well, this is a badass truck, though. It's like, damn it, boy. Nothing you could ever afford.
Oh yeah. You don't insult his ponytail.
Well, you had to settle for a little Oompa Loompa with air right on it. There you go. So you get low enough so you can roll your little fat ass in there.
He got him a ponytail. What is he, 50-something?
He probably just took a cutting torch and had his buddy eat the springs while his fat ass rolled in there. It's like, okay, it's low enough, it's low enough.
Ponytail. And we're taken seriously, huh? No. Pretty sure not.
62 years old and he still runs and hides around Modesto. It's hilarious. I got these motherfuckers running and hiding on a daily basis out here.
Now, who was making the videos hiding behind the fucking trailer? Damn it, boy. I tell you what, that was pretty fucked up right there.
You know all about hiding behind trailers.
You were the one making the video, bitch. Damn it, boy. Everybody saw it, so it is what it is. I'm only stating a fact there.
I know the facts are all in those videos. You're right. Hey, you're right. At least you learned something, you know, Greg, that you're as yellow as your fucking eyeballs are. You got jaundice, Greg? Is that what's going on with you? Are you getting ill? You're not going to be passing away, you know. You know Chicken George passed away. It sucks, but man, it sucks that Chicken George ain't going to be on the radio, but I got to hear your fucking dumb ass.
Then the dumb fuckers that just keep saying the same.
Hey, he didn't want to listen to you pussies. Damn it, boy. I don't blame him. I don't want to fucking hear you either.
Yeah, it's just sad, you know, he passed away, and now I got to listen to your fucking ass for another, what, 2 or 3 years before you croak of some lung disease?
Oh, fuck, it'll be paint residue.
Now, this is a badass fucking Dodge right here, I'm telling you. Hellcat and all, long arm suspension, front and rear, coil springs. Damn it, boy.
Yeah, you have a wet dream like that, and then pretty soon the cats will kick you out of the garage.
Was that another wah out there? Did I hear another wah? Son of a bitch. Yeah, them Democrats need to quit crying in Colony County.
I think it's funny, he brags about all this shit that he's doing to his truck, and he don't have nowhere to put it. You know, he has nowhere to put it. He talks about all this shit, you know, his Ram Charger this, his Ram Charger that. The guy has nowhere to put it. He's going to go and supposedly spend all this time and effort into it, and he's going to park it out in front of his house? What a dumbass.
It ain't nothing but a pipe dream.
What a dumb... You're going to go put a bunch of money into a fucking Dodge Ram butt charger. You don't even know where to store it. Oh, fucking idiot.
Poor little Oompa Loompa couldn't even get up in it. It's like, damn it, boy, even with a 6-foot ladder. I tell you what, that's fucked up.
It doesn't have anything for...
That's why he has to drive a Kia. Yeah, they heated the springs on that so he can roll his fat ass in there. That's really fucked up. And then he puts a goddamn 5-foot antenna on top of it, and it really looks ridiculous. Damn, plain white trailer trash.
Is that what the explanation is of what you are? I thought it's because your fucking stepdaddy dropped you in the toilet and found out that you weren't.
Listen to him whine. Poor little Colony County Democrats.
That says some sensation of what crank does. See, that's what happens when you smoke too much crank and breathe too much paint. You just...
Yeah, poor little puppy, I tell you what. I feel sad. That's animal abuse right there.
Yeah, this is the guy that everybody hears in Skipland 42. This is the kind of radio this guy does. Ah, boy. This is the kind of radio this 42 guy, a.k.a. Gregory Jimmy Dean Lloyd, 1336. Oh, man. It's too much, man, I tell you. The guy's hilarious. Brags and sags, got his YouTube on, and just, he's dreaming. He's watching his YouTube video dreaming. He's got himself a Dodge Ram Charger. You'll never see it on the road, but he's got one.
Yeah, you're right.
Is that you out there, Drip?
Yeah, Yeah, I got a brand new TV antenna. I got a
Oh, I tell you what, that's a terrible thing. Yeah. So misleading there. Now, all they can do is sit there and just cry and lie.
You hear this guy? This is all he does. He talks about it. It's amazing. This guy's amazing.
I thought he was going away there. I tell you what, that just proved he can't tell the truth right there. He's got to sit there and lie and cry. Poor little cocksucker.
Are you done?
No, he just wants to talk about fat bottom boys and guy stalkers and all that weird stuff that he mentions. You know, that's pretty much what he does. He turns his radio on and right off the bat he talked about some homophobic shit.
Yeah, that's disgusting, really.
He doesn't have the tag team fact team, so he's just got a wet dream himself.
Now, we're not sitting here with sweat dripping off our balls with our lapdog fucking trying to do the backstroke, trying to stay out of that shit.
That's what she said.
What channel?
Oh, I'm sorry, Greg.
This channel is a super...
You got yourself an audience somewhere?
The one playing this channel is a Super Bowl, so it's supposed to be on channel 6.
Oh, 42 can't talk on the bowl. His station ain't big enough to go out there and talk on the bowl.
Damn, come up in the air.
Is that guy that had a van?
No, that's Crown Vic. Remember Crown Vic? Remember the Crown Vic kid?
Yeah, but he had a van, or he said he was gonna get a van, but he was in his Crown Victoria at the time.
Yeah, I think that's, yeah. And we started calling him Drip.
Drip?
What up, Drip? Yeah, that's who that is. Yep, that's who it is.
Yeah, I haven't heard him key up in a long time. Man, this foot pedal's getting squeaky.
Hey, Drip was talking about the Super Bowl. I was just saying, Greg can't go to the bowl. That little transistor sister box he's got over there, that thing ain't gonna get out there. I just like how he brags about, you know, bobblehead and windpipe, you know, getting out here and squishing this one and squishing that one. That right there, that shit to me, if that's all you got to sit out here and brag about and boast about, and that's the only conversation you got, man, that's one hell of a reason to get out here and CB on a CB'er there at 10-4.
10-4.
410.
And don't start talking all that weird lingo. You're going to get old Fortitude over there. He's going to try and figure out how to count to 10. That's enough. You know, you bragging about Ram Charger and this and that. I hope that he gets the thing going. I can't wait to see it. Oh, you're talking about Fortitude? He's over there on 1336 Laurie Avenue, right off of Orangeburg there, 10-4. You go over there and he's got a Ram Charger backed in the driveway, and for the last 20 plus years, it's just turned into a weed bed. The motor and engine compartment's got moss growing up in there, and he's got a couple old bottles of beer in there every now and then he'll go take a sip out of, and then he's got weeds and whatnot. It's just a flower bed, basically just a flower bed in his driveway.
Poor little fella's all worried about it. Damn, man, boy. He knows it all, though. He'll tell you. Yeah, he'll definitely tell you.
Oh yeah, I pissed on that thing a couple times. A couple drunken nights coming in from the Bay Area. I go by Fortitude, man, let's take a leak. Yeah, right. You can't squash a pea, I mean, when you're about fucking 3 inches off the ground, you haven't even hit the fucking rim. That's all that guy talks about. Squat the pea, poop sticks. God. Hey, Tin Man, yeah, you know, you painted the guy's house brown, and what did he do about it?
Hey, Tin Man. Hey, Tin Man. Hey, Tin Man. He needs a wingman down here. Hey, Tin Man, he needs a wingman.
I'm the gunner, Greg. Get that right. I'm the gunner. I ain't no wingman. I'm a gunner. And you heard what I said. That boy came down here and painted your house brown, and what did you do about it, Greg? I mean, he literally painted your cars, in front of your house, your trees, your bushes. He literally came down here and painted your whole entire house shit turd brown. And what did you do about it, Greg?
Liar.
Is that, hey, Tin Man, he says I'm a liar. Tin Man, he says I'm a liar.
He squashed a pea just like you do. He got that little Billy Goat laugh going. He says that. He's gonna say that. You probably want to get him a little farm shit going on now. Yeah, a little bestiality. And that's how them hillbillies are. Cover story.
Hey, what did Leanne think when she got up the next day and went out there and seen all that shit brown paint over everything? How many days did that take you to pressure wash that off all your cars in your house, Greg?
Yeah. Your house when it floods, you know. Yeah.
Maybe a 4 hours of washing.
How do you guys fucking fall into that fucking bullshit anyways? Damn it, boy. You guys will buy anything, won't you?
I seen it, Greg. I fucking seen that shit with my own eyes. Greg, it'd be one thing if he just called me up and said, hey man, I did this. I saw it with my own fucking eyeballs, Greg. He fucking painted dude, he got you. And you didn't do shit, Greg. That's fucked up.
Yeah. He told you, yeah. Yeah, Greg said that it was somebody else. Here, let me back in just a minute. Yeah. Did it. No, it was me that did it.
Bro, you son of a sheep. You son of a...
You see that, Greg? He's telling you. But no, Greg, you know, not to burst your bubble, but I saw it. A handful of us, you know, we heard about it in the grapevine. Little birdie called us up and said, hey, man, look at Greg's house. It's all fucked up, man. Somebody painted his house brown. We went by there and we're like, oh, damn. He pissed somebody off. Greg, he got you good, man. And a handful of us, man, we seen that. We're like, damn. Greg, 42, he must have really pissed somebody off, because, man, dude, I bet you your wife was pissed. I bet you your wife was fucking livid. How long did it take you to clean that off your house, Greg? Honestly, how long did it take you to get all that shit off?
I don't know.
It would be a little different if it actually fucking happened. But yeah, he came up short. He couldn't even hardly reach the sidewalk, which was kind of like you. Yeah, a little oompa-loompa squatting to pee. Can't even reach the rim. Windshield, all that fucking paint running down his windshield on his Ram Charger. Yeah, I was just dreaming that paint going into your rain gutters in your Ram Charger and your little white trailer out there. Yeah! Yeah! He's telling you. It really is. That's the way he saw it. He called for that shit to come and clean. And probably running down his fucking glasses. Yeah, from his boyfriend pumping his ass a little too much. Then he sharted on him. Officer, you said, who was it you said that painted your house? No, it was me, dumbass. And you gotta watch them little homosexuals like that. Yeah, they'll do it to you every time. This ass cum sucker. Yeah, he's the lowest man on the totem pole. I took out the equipment that I did it with, too.
209 Reaper's crew,
I think he's asking you, maybe he needs a paint job. Maybe that's what he's saying. He needs his house painted again there, Tin Man.
Because you were so fake. So I did it right when you were in there. Right when he was in there.
Damn. Damn, Greg, and what'd you do about it?
Nothing. Tried to make it that it didn't happen, but suddenly,
It's just a squat-to-pee move, that's all it is. From a bunch of squat-to-pee little bitches, Democrats, white trash.
somebody come and clean your house for you with the steam.
Wow, listen to him cry up there, son of a bitch. Yeah, he needs an ambulance up there in Colony County.
You know, you said it one time. Who was it?
Poor little puppy.
Yeah, it was one of those guys. They got commercials on there all the time.
Poor little puppy, I tell you. Damn, my boy. Yeah, there should be laws against that.
Who'd you have clean your house? Coit or one of those outfits there, Greg? How much did your wife have to pay for that shit? Was that a lot of money?
It was one of the...
Oh, shit, if it actually happened, that'd have been a different story.
Call probably had happened before.
Oh, dude, his wife's had to put up with his ignorance for so damn long.
Shit, I wonder how many people have thrown rocks through his windows. She probably should have bricked if that happened.
Now, come, sucker. Let's not go there with your wife putting up with ignorance there. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Who was calling Trippy the other day, whining and crying? Yeah. Damn it, boy. That's not right.
He would frickin' slap his face if one...
Well, you know, that's the thing. I called up Trippy. Now, there was no whining and crying. But, you know, I will say that, old Kenny, he definitely tells it like it is. He definitely knows you. Because I said, yep, that's Greg right there. You know this? And I'm like, oh yeah. So, yeah, you just go on there, Greg, and you just like everything, because that guy's playing you, man. Good shit right there. And by you saying what you just said, I know that he's playing you. That's exactly how it works, Greg. That's how dumb you are. You don't get it.
Oh, well.
Telling me every fucking thing that you and your boy Billy's up to. Nothing. Because you can't do nothing. You're scared. That's a fact.
I got quiet.
That's how I picked out whose house to fucking paint. Because I knew he wouldn't do anything.
Well, you know, like I said, dude, that's coming from a guy that shot himself in the hand. I mean, I could go on and on and on and on, man. This guy, he's something else. And then, Tin Man, you come down here, dude, and you put a pressurized fire extinguisher full of brown paint, and you just fucking give him a free household paint job, and the guy didn't even retaliate. No way. That fucking should have been dealt with the next day, man. That shit's crazy. But hey, it is what it is. I think that's what he says. It is what it is.
Yeah, I think he did that last when he went out there in the morning.
Dude, when I went by there and I seen it, I was like, holy fuck.
It was a 5-gallon propane tank that was emptied out with the paint inside with a 3/4 12-volt valve on there. Then with the strainer valve that I put on there, it filled up with gas station there and paint, and you turn it upside down, and you drive past Greg's house.
Oh man, that shit is funny. Hey, you notice how he got his feelings hurt? He started bringing Trippy into it. Say, Tin Man, when you get that boy worked up and he gets caught up in a frenzy, he starts stuttering, and then he starts bringing anybody and everybody into his little conversations like he's got someone that's going to come and save his ass. Yeah, you know, the three must be queers, man. They definitely got a lot in common. You got to hand it to them.
I burned his fucking black boy up
just kind of admire how it all went about. You know, how it all went down and how it all went about, man. It's just calm, cool, and collected. You went down there and just painted his house. What the fuck?
No threats. No, I don't make threats.
Well, that's what I'm saying, dude. Years and years and years he's been, you know, doing all that shit and building cases, and the FBI comes and gets involved, and he goes and testifies against his friends, and then he gets his friends put in prison, and oh my God. And then you think about all the shit he gets out here and says, you know, trying to justify how stupid he is, and he doesn't accomplish nothing. He just repeats stupidity over and over.
Now, Greg, I'm 79 fucking years old. I got a challenge for you. Meet up in the parking lot wherever you want to go, and I'll kick your fucking ass.
No, brown cow.
Wouldn't be the first guy to do that.
Hey, Ryan Bear, I hate to bust the bubble or burst the bubble or tell you the truth. You've been out here long enough. You've heard all the negativity, all the shit he says, wives and kids and shit. You know how this clown is and all his little butt buddies, how they're fucking stupid. Always got to bring kids and women into the picture. You know how many times I've been to that guy's house? You know how many times that I've seen that dude and he avoids me like the plague? About 4 or 5 months ago, I was standing right in the middle of the street over here, and that boy wouldn't even come out behind the gate. But he'll tell a story out here on a CB radio, because that's what people on CB radios do.
I hear you. Yeah, I'm about a month away of being 79, and I'll guarantee you, if we met, I'd kick his fucking ass, big time.
He'll meet you, but it'll be in front of the cop shop.
He won't meet up with nobody. After Kaboom gave him a fucking life-changing experience, now he's got a lazy eye, a twitch, and he stutters at will. That boy ain't meeting up with nobody. Kaboom changed that boy forever. In a lot of different ways. He stutters, he's got a lazy eye, and he's got a twitch. And the other thing he learned is don't ever meet up with anybody, because he ain't got no fight in him.
If you ever met with me, I'll guarantee it'd be a life-changing experience. Big time.
Well, you gotta look at it this way. I think he's 62 or whatever. And for 25 years, he's talked the way he talks on the radio. And when he got out there and he kept repeatedly over saying that the sexual things about Kaboom's mom, and Kaboom told him, hey, dude, just get my mom's name out your mouth. And Greg said, what are you going to do about it? He goes, you meet me at the 50-yard line, I'll show you. Well, great. He met him over there, but Kaboom cleaned his fucking clock, and Greg will never be the same.
I hear you. Believe me, I've heard all this bullshit. But I guarantee you, if we ever met, wherever, he would have a life-changing experience. Period.
He don't get drunk enough out here no more, you see. He got himself in a little trouble with that drinking shit.
Well, Ron Bear, the only thing I can see that if it were ever to happen, which we know it probably won't, the only worst case scenario that'll happen is he'd probably piss and shit his depends.
Yeah, well, all I can do is just keep calling his ass out, you know. I take him out in about 2 punches.
Well, good luck with that, man. He lives, what, 5, maybe 6 miles from me? And when I go to where I gotta go at any given time, I always go out of my way hoping I can just catch him walking into a liquor store or whatnot, you know. But he's got mirrors everywhere on that van. And if you ever go by there, he backs that van in his driveway, so when he comes out of his house, he don't have to turn his back to get in his van. He's always looking towards the street. That tells you what kind of enemies this guy's got. He's got mirrors all over the place. It's quite amusing. And now he's got his little sidekick windpipe down there in Turlock. He's pretty much got the same thing going on. Got all of his vehicles backed in the driveway, mirrors all over the place. I don't know, man. Hey, if that's how they want to run their show, that's on them.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, shit. You know, I met a guy up in the auto parts store one time, and that son of a bitch was giving me a hard time, and I goes, you know what? Let's go outside. I said, you're going to get a goddamn experience you ain't never had in your life.
You can't give them any fucking lead up like that. You just gotta show up right out of the blue. Surprise!
Yeah, you got to catch him off guard. I learned that for years. Like I said, he goes across the street and cleans windows and changes toilet seats and puts in vanities and changes little tiles in the carpet and whatnot. He's like a bona fide janitor. He drives around going house to house. He goes over there to Home Depot and waits out front, you know, for someone to take him to get a job. But yeah, you just got to catch him off guard, because that's the only way you're going to catch him. I figured that out. It's taken me about 26 years. It's all about that now, so I go out of my way trying to see if I catch him across the road or something, but ain't no more free passes for old Greg. No more free passes for the guy.
You gotta be one low-life son of a bitch to stand out in front of Home Depot waiting for a damn job. I mean, come on. The son of a bitch is old enough to get a job and stay with it, you know? Make some good money instead of taking this part-time bullshit.
Oh, dude, if you only knew. If Greg would come out here and just tell the truth, that guy's never had a legit... I don't even think that guy's ever did taxes in his life. Ever. But all I know is his buddy Trippy, that dude you hear out there on the radio, woo! Trippy! Greg pretty much just blew his fucking shit out the water, because Trippy's been kind of a little bit of... just a little bit of talking, and, you know, this, that, and the other, but Greg coming out here and saying it just like that. Old Trippy just burned a bridge with old Greg, man. Greg just, you know, he thought he was going to get somewhere by saying he took Trippy this, Trippy that tonight. Poor little fella. No, he ain't got no CB friend.
Yeah, I hear you. I gotta be 30 years his senior, but I'll tell you what. This senior can put his ass in a world of hurt.
I'm as young as I'll ever be, and I'm not as old as I'm gonna get. And every day I step out and I realize what's around me, motherfuckers better think about it before they do anything, because there ain't nothing to be talked about. If you want to get stupid and get crazy, I'll show crazy, because I don't get stupid. These motherfuckers that get out here and want to talk, that's fine, man. That's what the radio is for. You talk. But when it comes down to that other shit, I'm not the guy.
I hear you. That's okay. You know, sitting here just hearing all this crap and getting a little bit upset over him. You know, he got no balls. Think somebody cut him off back years ago.
Watch out for that ponytail. There's a secret weapon. He's got glass and rocks in that thing.
Hey, Tin Man, he was across the road last week. I think it was last week. It may have been the week before. And my wife calls me and she goes, hey, that old guy that leans over really far, dude, he's hella gray. Is that guy that was over there that one time? I said, oh, is he in a van? She said, yeah. I go, oh, yeah, that's Greg. She goes, you'll hurt that old man. And my point is, he gets out of here, boy, and he talks like he's fucking, you know, like he's fucking Rocky Balboa and shit.
You think that garage door's locked? Somebody can just walk right up and hoist that fucker up there and walk in and throttle that bitch?
Oh, it's gonna happen, bro. Those free passes are gone. Those days are gone. Trust me. Hey, 470, you still out here? Breaker. Hey, did you hear Greg say that about Trippy?
Yeah, and then I heard what you said and it got real quiet.
Yeah. So that just squashed that whole thing me and you were talking about. Woo!
Yeah, you know, when you said that and it got quiet, it kind of put the writing on the wall what's going on right there.
Yep. See, these motherfuckers don't realize, man. Oh, douchebag don't know. You don't get it.
Fill me in.
Well, you remember, Trippy's out there all the time. Woo! Trippy, woo! Woo! You know that guy? Well, he's got Greg's phone number, and he's got Billy Trevino's phone number, and they're all in cahoots with each other, and buddy, and Trippy, his name's Kenny Colburn. He thought he was going to play the insight, secret I Spy guy for Billy and Greg. But what Greg didn't realize, what Billy didn't realize, is he got fucking Kenny's been playing him. Just like the old fucking the burn down and the smoke shows they've been having. Well, I know all about that shit. But hey, Greg thinks he's got himself a long distance CB buddy.
Oh, that is wet East Coast wingman.
Oh, Tin Man, it's fucking hilarious. And tonight, Greg should have never said nothing, because now he knows he thought he had a friend. He thought he had himself his very own friend.
I think he dropped his knee and it went plong on the ground.
Yeah, you notice after I told him what I told him, he got real quiet.
Because it's solid truth.
Oh, yeah. I know the whole lowdown on fucking shit in the corner, too.
You think he rooked in that way, too?
Oh, dude, you know how I do it, man? Hey, Tin Man. Oh, Kenny Colburn spilled the beans on all those guys.
God damn it, you should have recorded it.
Yeah, Kenny.
Recorder right there. Next time you do something like that, record that shit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Trippy, man, he's hella cool. I have nothing bad to say about the guy. I think he's a good dude. It just goes to show you that these guys are easily fucking confused. It just goes to show you they like to tell stories. That's pretty much what they've been hearing.
Oh, you can get that guy out there and go, yeah, treat her, then fucking go shit the corner right. Woo, I wrote them in like a couple of lops. Woo! Yeah, I can see it. I mean, if ever there was a couple of rope-a-dopes, them were two of them. Cause shit, I rope-a-dope shit in the corner or something bad. And I fucking got Greg with the paint job. And he tries his best to deny it. That's okay. I got some satisfaction out of that shit, Jack.
You hear my car?
He ain't never gonna take that away from me.
Just like painting the fucking house brown. Yeah, well, that 6 1/4 phone call was the shit. That was oldie but goodie, too, man. You got some good ones, Tin Man. You definitely got some good ones.
Oh, I mean, that was so fucking good, it was like we practiced it. It was like we rehearsed that fucking thing a few times. Just the way he came back, it was like fucking clockwork. Fucking first take.
Oh, you are a fucking bona fide pro.
You know how many laughs so fucking people got out of that shit? Fuck.
I thought that shit was real too.
Was real. I mean, the cart hitting him wasn't, but to him it was.
Yeah, I would have to say, for someone who used to do prank calls when they were younger, that one was spot on.
Oh, that website's still out there too. Anybody can do it. Just be sure when you do it afterwards, you got your little recorder right there to hear the results. If you so ever do.
Those days are gone for me, but I'm always listening, and I'll have a recorder.
Yeah, I thought so too, but I couldn't pass that one up.
I honestly can say I think I got the best fucking setup for that shit right now. There ain't no one out here can get on top of what I got.
If I wanted, I could probably give you a run for your money.
Well, that's why I put that out there like that. I want somebody to give me a run for my money because I haven't even fine-tuned it yet. I know there's room for making it better. I does do, and I knows I can do's.
Is that 420 out there?
Yeah, Kimbo.
Fote, and welcome to the Friday show.
That's right. I'll be listening.
I thought that was him too, but I wasn't sure. I kept hearing the laugh every now and then, and I was like, I'm not gonna think I'm talking to Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Did you hear Greg get bitch slapped?
No, I missed it.
Oh yeah, I was putting it on him. I was putting it on him later. I hauled off and put him on it.
Just probably say all kinds of shit about it tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you didn't miss nothing. It was all poop sticks and guy stalkers and cum stalkers. You know, the same shit.
Yeah.
Ended up the same way. In quiet.
Yeah, and then he'll get out here tomorrow morning and he'll tell his little butt buddy Scooby-Douche, oh man, I had them all worked up. I did this. Every morning, that's their fucking fake news chronicles. Every morning, that's all they talk about is the current events from the night before.
Well, they got to get themselves hard for the morning's day.
And then you get old Scooby-Douche out there. Oh yeah, they're crying. What the fuck's that even supposed to mean?
It's like, I can't think of anything else, but they're crying. Yeah, okay.
You know, knowing what I know about Billy Trevino's lifestyle and everything that he's got around him, I'd probably be miserable and thinking about it and talking about crying all the time if I was in his shoes. I'm just saying.
Right? There's that. Think of the source. He's projecting. That's what they call it.
Goodbye, Tin Man.
Practice. Man, there ain't nothing I like better than sitting out here on a Friday, Saturday night, getting stoned, getting to cut my Pepsi, my soda, got a full belly, couple of Democrats out there to pick on.
Hey, Running Bear was hollering for you, Tin Man.
Yeah, I just wanted to find out if this radio is getting out there anymore. You know, I can hear him a hell of a lot better. I just kind of wondering if it's doing anything.
I don't know, but you sound like you're coming out of the closet here.
No, we ain't coming out of no damn closet.
No, I don't mean like that. Like you're smoking, like your speakers there.
Yeah, at least I can hear you now. You know, with that damn ground plane I had, I couldn't hear shit. I'll let you go. Go ahead there, Skywalker. We'll leave it right in your hands.
Hey, man, I look forward to hearing you out there, Running Bear. I don't get a whole bunch of time, man. That trucking, man, has got me pinned down and got me turning and burning and running the candle at both ends, and and I don't get a chance to get out here very often, and when I do, I like to hear all you guys out here more often. I wish we had more time to do it, but winter time's coming. I'll have some time to get out here and put a little hammer down here and there, like I did tonight. Put that old boy back quiet, but he just can't get it. I don't get it, Running Bear. He just cannot accept that I just put the hammer on him.
Yeah, I hear you. No, that's saying I know it's getting out better than a hell of a lot better than you two. I can hear better anyway.
That sounds like a D104 microphone or something. That fucking microphone's screaming.
He's talking on the OG Turner Plus 3.
Well, it's a screamer.
No, I'm talking on a Turner Plus 2. It's the one I bought from you, Skywalker.
Oh, that's right, it was a 2. But the thing is, Tin Man, it's the one that's got the transistor in it. That's why it's so loud.
Isn't it the Sidekick?
Is it the bullet head?
Yep.
Light blue?
Not a Buck Rogers almost?
Yep. It's like a seafoam, light seafoam green.
Yeah, I had one of those. I gave it to Jack. Look, I gave that guy a lot of shit.
Yeah, Running Bear seen that thing and he had to have it, and I gave it to him a price he couldn't refuse.
No, it's working. Those things got good contacts, too. They've got contacts underneath them that won't ever go bad. I think they're carbon instead of brass or silver or copper. They're not metal, they're carbon. Am I correct?
Yeah, I got a good copy. No problem. Never had that before, so evidently my beam is working.
Yeah, those microphones, the switches will never turn into dusty. You hear sometimes hand mics, you hear the fucking dust when they push the button. Yeah, this is old Roger.
Okay, I just turned it down a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Anyhow, we're about ready for bed here. I'm getting to be an old man now.
You don't need to turn it down on my part.
Hey, Running Bear, he was just saying that the contacts on those Turner Plus 2s are like the quality ones that don't scratch.
Yeah, well, they're working. The Turner 2's a hell of a lot better than that 3.
Probably 20 years older.
Is that one the 2 plus 2 or something like that?
Yeah, this is a blue one, actually. It's 2 plus 2. And it's a hell of a lot better than, the plus 3. I got a plus 3, but I just don't like it.
Yeah, 3's a crowd.
Yeah, this has always been, to me, has always been a better microphone. Everybody going to bed or what?
No, I just fixed the microphone myself. I had this microphone sitting around for a while, and then another one popped up that looks just like it. It's a Wilson trucker noise canceling microphone. It's wood grain, and looks fancy, I guess. But when you shake it, it would make noise. So I thought it had a weight in it or something. But no, It's one of those metal-clad capacitors in there. It actually has a good bit of technology in it. And I just glued it back down, but it works really good. I have another one, and I think it has a bad 4-pin connection. So I'm going to see if I can get it going. It actually works pretty good, now that we're all talking about microphones. But yeah, it works pretty good. I tried it in my mobile, and I looked at it on my SDR, and it keeps a real tight signal on it instead of real tinny. Like the RK56s, they're tinny, so you can see that, you know, if you ever look on the SDR, there's these two little devil horns that pop up on the sides, and those are like where your high frequencies are. And on the RK56s, there's a lot of highs, around 5 kilohertz on the bandwidth. And this one works real good around 3 and 4 kilohertz. Gives more lows to it.
Yeah, hey, well, I got you on the line. Are you sure that 1906 is a transistor or possibly a pair of resistors built in line?
It's considered, it's a bipolar transistor. It's a 2SE? No, it's not 2SE, it's something else. It's something 1969, and another, its little brother to it, is a 1966. I want to say it's a 2SC 1969 made by Motorola. I have burnt ones over here, but it's definitely a transistor.
It's not a transistor. It's got 2 resistors built in.
It has 3 legs that come out. One is the emitter, base, and collector. You can look at the SDS sheet, whatever they call that sheet, the data sheet.
Hey, they hook up the same way. They call them NPN. And the damn thing hooks up exactly like a transistor. But it's not. It's a damn resistor. A double.
Yours is a resistor. I mean a transistor. I got some of them 1969s myself. They go for finals in the back of a radio, and you wouldn't use resistors for a final.
What kind of transistor do you have?
Yeah, but I think what he's saying is inside of that final there's resistors and diodes. It's an NPN, negative, positive, negative, positive, negative. So you use the negative as your gate, and then you put the positive in the center. So the more negative voltage you give it in the gate is what it's going to give at the very end, which is gate, source. I said what it was a minute ago. I can't remember it always.
Oh, base. There's a site on the internet. You can get the transistors. I think they're like $3 a piece.
You can, but those aren't legit ones. Those are China knockoffs. They stopped making those They were hard to find in the 90s. And then once eBay came up, all stock went out. 9 times out of 10, if you find it, it's going to be in an old sideband radio.
Yeah, I hear that. I've checked all that stuff out. All right, so I'd just kind of shoot that at you.
I hear that, and then I've also tried I read about the ones that they sell on ICA Fatboy, wherever that's called, and they work, but they just don't put out the same amount of power.
10-4, Roger. Okay, we're backing out. Let you go.
Click, click. You have a good night. Good hearing you out there. Loud and proud, man. You're getting out there. And I'm assuming your ears got a whole lot better, too.
I'm just glad everybody's on the radio tonight. You know, I haven't talked to this many people in a long time.
That beam is kicking ass.
On channel 10 we have a Super Bowl channel.
Yeah, we sounding real good.
Yeah, I seen that PDL2 laying around for years and years and years, and you created all the parts to put it back together, and they don't make them anymore. They don't make parts for it.
Oh, they don't make parts for it anymore?
I don't think they sell PDL2s anymore.
They're talking like obsolete.
Yeah, it's just a guy that used to make it in his garage, and he died.
Isn't that the way of the world?
You got that right. Just like Peter Dahl used to make all the Transformers. He died, and they're shutting the doors in his company. They don't even want to. Nobody wants to take it over.
That's the way of the world, man. There ain't no craftsman.
Just source it in from China.
That's gonna come to bite us real bad, I'm afraid, someday.
Right now.
It's already biting us in the ass, dude. We're used to paying so many things that are cheap, you know? And now they inflated all the prices on us. And now the Chinese will probably fucking see it and raise the prices on that shit. And then nothing's gonna be, I don't know, I don't want to say easy, but you know, you just can't do the things you want to do. And if you're on a fixed income, if for an example, that even fucks you over a little bit more.
Yeah. The homeless camps, they're just starting. And these fucking gangsters from Venezuela, they're taking over entire hotel buildings in Colorado. Can you believe that shit?
That sucks, dude. I didn't know that was happening. I didn't know the Venezuelans were taking a piece of us out too. Shit!
They started from Denver because Denver's such a centralized hub with all the freeways that span out in all directions. And Aurora, Colorado is just neighborhood of Denver. And Aurora, Colorado, they've got Venezuelan gangs that are congregating, that are making connections over phone. And they're making these fucking hotels. They go in, they bust the door down on all the people that live in there, and then they force them to pay rent.
Oh, they're forced to pay the fucking rent?
They extort the whole fucking building.
Yeah, time to move out of fucking Colorado.
Time to put the National Guard to work.
You gotta move out of California.
The only way you're gonna beat those fuckers is with 50 cals and RPGs and armored carrying personnel carriers. You gotta have more RPGs than those fuckers. Is the only way.
You gotta move out of California. Move out of California.
Now we're talking about Colorado. And I don't even know, dude. I don't even know what to tell them because California ain't doing much better either. We just don't get the gangsters like that.
Oh, they're just getting organized in Denver. Wait until they become centralized and organized and fucking subsidized.
Don't worry, we'll go back to war with them and have hippies walk up to them and put flowers inside the gun barrel before they shoot it.
I don't think they're gonna see things that way.
Oh, for what?
They're gonna come in his country and try to fucking take over from the inside out. The same way Abraham Lincoln says, the only way that we'll fucking fall is from the inside.
Isn't that the way every great civilization fell? From, like, corruption from within.
Yep, and then Venezuelans are just a byproduct of that.
Well, if you let the poison in, it's gonna kill the host.
They emptied their fucking prisons, dude. I mean, can you blame them? But they did that, and where do you think they are? In Aurora, Colorado.
You gotta send them some of them small places. You know, shit happens. Shit happens.
Yeah, sounds like a bad time to be in Colorado.
For real.
So Sounds like a good time to be a vigilante.
In over there.
With the flamethrower.
Oh, dude, I just saw a video recently where this guy had an old World War II flamethrower, and like he pulled the trigger and it didn't light up initially, and you just see the fucking spray cloud just fly out there, and then he double taps on the trigger, and then the whole thing just fucking ignites and follows its way all the way up like a snake, dude. It was badass.
Oh, fucking man.
He got the right mix.
Dude, it's super cool, man. Super cool. He had the fucking the backpack and everything. Probably a Russian. It's probably a Russian video. They got all the cool stuff.
WNSR shit.
There's too many goddamn flammables around here to be messing with the flamethrower.
Yeah, you got that right. You got that right. You gotta figure out. That's why you got the paint gun.
I'm just wait till spring, or winter.
I like that line. In the wintertime.
You can get the pump sprayer pretty much situated as a temporary paint sprayer, and when the time comes, you just put the igniter in and change the fuel.
Right? You're preparing your setup, you're using the same viscosity of liquid, and then you replace it with the fuel and you got it. What do they put in those fireman drip cans?
Diesel and gas.
Oh, that doesn't sound too fun.
Well, it works good.
Yeah, but high pressure, does that launch pretty good?
No, you gotta put some thickener in with that. You gotta put some naphtha and some oil or something in there, or put it out at such a volume that it doesn't.
Yeah, because you don't want it to ignite like how gas ignites, but at the same point you want it to glob on whatever you're shooting it at. That's the goal. You don't want to do that one guy, the flamethrower that one dude made, where it's just like a cloud of fire.
No, you want to have glob fuel. You want to have glob fuel that has the same properties as gas. It globs.
When you say that, that just makes me think of like those catapults, those trebuchets, and they just like put like pitch all over it, and then when they just shoot it, just fucking a meteor of explosion.
Right. You've probably seen that on Lord of the Rings.
Oh, dude, everywhere. Lord of the Rings. Have you ever watched a show called Marco Polo? That one's fucking pretty legit. I don't know if it's too super accurate or anything, but it's fucking a good show to watch.
Probably is.
It's Marco Polo when he got caught by Kublai Khan, Genghis Khan's nephew or something like that. I don't know how far along the line he is, but Marco Polo helps him at the end take over one of the last China cities. And it's all by trebuchets, dude. Fucking badass, fucking fire bombs hitting it and everything.
What a fucking life, man, in those days. Adventure out of the fucking front door.
And you could have a harem of women.
Right. In the palace of Kublai Khan, he had him a pleasure dome, didn't he?
Pleasure.
Yeah, like I think he had, every time he would conquer a new civilization, he'd take the prettiest girls that he could find and introduce them into his harem. So he'd have like Indians, Asians, Muslims, or whatever, Middle Easterns, whatever the fuck he found.
Didn't he call that place Xanadu?
Yep. Oh, no, wait. It was that Xanadu? I think Xanadu was the main place for all of them, and You know what? You're probably right. You're probably right. I'm going to just step back off of that.
What a fucking crazy time that would have been, man. What is that, like the 12th or 13th century?
I don't know. Xanadu. I'm Googling this now.
I looked that one up in the Xanadu and oh fuck, who's that? Rush, Xanadu and by Rush. It's off the 2112 album.
It was designed by Liu Bingzhongdu, Kublai Khan Chinese advisor in 1256. The remains of Xanadu are located in present day something Banner, whatever. It's in Inner Mongolia somewhere.
Fuck, so it was the 12th and 13th century. Damn.
You got it. You still got it. Now, what's the other one you said? The song?
Xanadu from Rush. It's off the 2112 album. I wasn't a real great fan of Rush, but I mean their music on their studio albums, man, the fucking guitarist and the drum, everything is just so fucking precise. These guys were just to the fucking nanosecond on the progression of the music, man. And their instruments, they had their mixers and everything, man, they were just precise.
I don't know how good this sounds over there because it's just over my phone. I don't got the Skywalker set up here. Sounds like some trippy ass shit, man. Are there lyrics to this? Dude, that was like... Oh wait, maybe if I faced it at the microphone. That was terrible.
Yeah, that don't work so good, but you get the picture.
Dude, that's like halfway in the song until the guitar solo actually stopped. Damn. Journey, eat your fucking heart out.
Oh no, man, Rush can play some precise guitar work. Those fucking guys are savant. They just were the pioneers at the time back in those days that they got the studio down.
Weren't they making music all the way through the 90s and stuff?
But they were out there, started off in the late 60s, I think in the 70s for sure. I remember going up in a van with these Navy buddies of mine, taking a van from San Francisco all the way up to Salem, Oregon for this fucking party on a weekend. And all the way up there, they got this fucking Rush album, and I'm playing in this 8-track. And I know the music was good, but that fucking singer had to go.
That guy that was singing with a high-pitched voice?
Yeah, he's better now, but back then, man, we were getting stoned and listening to Geddy Lee singing at fucking high C on the octaves and rock music, and I was like, man, don't you got some Leonard Skinner or something?
Sounds like a good time though, all together. Was it just them as a group, or were there openers and closers?
Oh no, about 5 or 6 of us went up in this van, and another setup going in a pickup truck with all our gear, going up to this camp out in Salem on one weekend, and there was this big fucking gangbuster party up there, and kegs of beer and women and shit, and fuck.
That's fucking awesome. They don't make concerts like that no more. You can't get away with half of that shit.
I don't know what it was, and I don't know how I got out of that alive.
Which again makes it a great experience. Hey, so how's your shop setup going? You still working on it, or now you're making projects?
Oh, it's fucking beautiful, man.
Awesome. You got the deck all covered up so that you have a little workshop up there now?
I don't know, the room I was at had a roof on it anyway, and yeah, it's just a nice little spot outside there. You can do whatever we want. Well, I don't have to worry about catching on fire and whatnot.
Yeah, but I thought after you did the room and you have like all the big tools in there, I think you were setting up like a welding table outside or something?
Oh yeah, that's in another building over here. We're a welding shop. Yeah, I got the machine shop room, and then I got this welding shop now.
All right. Yeah, I have a project I wanted to start up, not anytime right now, maybe in a few months, but I wanted to get, you know how you said you have Dalaron or Galron, whatever those fucking, the pipe that, you know, just like a solid pipe that's made out of some sort of glued fiber. I wanted to make a ground plane antenna out of a 102 whip and have a coil as a matching network in between, but you got to separate, you know, you got to put an isolator in between the thing. Anyway, I was going to see if I could get a piece. I'll pay you whatever, and I just want, you got the lathe. That's the main thing. You got to lathe out the holes, and then you got to thread it, and that stuff is like super dense material.
It's just hard plastic you're talking about. I got black hard plastic that's, I was looking for Delrin, but it's UHMW, it's just about as good.
Is that, you know, like a Predator 10K, is that about what the same thing is that goes in the center of that? It's just some plastic, it's black plastic or something, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, so I wanted to do that, kind of make a Predator 10K monkey-made style kind of coil around it, because you got to make a matching network. But I want to make, my whole idea was to build an antenna so that I can have a test antenna on the side. And I don't want to have a big old 5/8. I don't want to have a half wave. And I don't want to make a dipole either. Dipoles bleed bad into a house, you know, the way that they're built. But anything with a ground plane kind of reflects it away from the house so it don't bleed shit over. I don't want my daughter to be hearing half the shit I say on the radio just because she wears headphones.
Well, wouldn't PVC pipe work for that? Because that shit's pretty good.
It has to be strong within itself, and PVC is not sun rated or UV rated. And if the other option would be to go with, what's that other, ABS. I believe ABS is UV rated. But then when you do that, like, I gotta get it and probably dump a whole bunch of resin in it to make it more solid, because the threads, you know, like, the threads have to be able to thread into the piece and be strong enough where it's not gonna break it at the same time.
So it's gonna need a metal core of some kind, or some kind of way to get a real good bite in that plastic without stripping.
Yeah, like maybe an insert of some sort. I don't know, like, you know how, if you buy an antenna and you put a little extension on it, you know, if you're doing a trucker style antenna, how they sell those long nuts. It's kind of like an inch and a half long or something. Maybe if you got like something like that as an insert that you could shove in there and then, I don't know, put some sort of adhesive. I've seen them where they thread in, like you drill it out, you put threads, then the insert threads in, and then the thing that you want threads into that insert.
I can see making that, but you'd have to have the steel, the insert part, have a much bigger area of threads that would allow for more bite area, and then you could have the threaded part that was doing the work.
I guess I'm still thinking it up in my head, but it has to be possible. All those other guys have been doing it on all those other antennas, like the Monkey Mate, or I think mine is the M5 or M3 that Fat Boy makes. And no, just, you know, can I just go out and buy an antenna that's going to work? Yeah. Could it handle all the power I'm going to put through it? Maybe. It'd be a whole lot easier, but part of the whole project is or radio and whatever we all do is the project is fun with it, I believe.
Right, to build.
Or else why the fuck do I have all these tools and figure out all this knowledge if I'm just going to buy something? I think we both keyed up.
It's just like when you go on a trip. Getting there is half the fun.
Yeah, oh yeah. That reminds me of the trip we went for my brother-in-law's bachelor party. We rented a minivan, dude, and just along the way we actually had to go to the emergency room because somebody got their arm cut open. But it made for a good trip.
I remember some time ago, some fucker guy called me up. I was married at the time, way back. And this guy called me up. Hey, come on over. You gotta come over to, what the hell's his name was? This bachelor party. We got strippers and everything. And here I am answering the phone in front of my wife. Well, I don't know, man.
Trying to talk in code all of a sudden. You're like, hold on, call me back. You have bad connection.
I don't know. Somehow or another, I ended up getting there. I don't know what the fuck. No, I don't think I got there when the strip. No, I got there.
And right now they're just pricks about it. No matter what, you are fucked, dude. If you're all composed and everything, they smell alcohol on you, 9 times out of 10, you're just fucked. Unless as they're walking back to their car, they like get a bigger call that's more important than your ass, and then they're just like, get home, you know, call somebody to pick you up. Bye.
Yeah, that's perhaps true. Alcohol nowadays, they kind of fuck that up. I never have alcohol in my breath, so I'm cocky when I get pulled over, you know. And they ask me, do you know why we pulled you over? I said, well, like always, I'm fucking black.
I'm sure that some of them will get a chuckle out of that one. I know that one time they pulled me over. You know, I was racing my other friend. He had a straight 6 Mustang, and I had my Mustang, and I was just like joking around with him, and they went into the other lane. And the cop pulled me over, and of course I was stoned, but he had me do all the tests, and I passed him. You know, you walk forward with your feet, you know, in a line, turn around, walk back, feet in line, lean back, 1 foot, nose touching and everything, and fucking I passed everything. And he's like, I should be arresting you, but I passed everything. So he could only force you to do 1 test. And they don't got a test for weed anyways. But he had me call my mom. My mom came to pick me up. He tried to talk to her. She doesn't know fucking English, you know what I mean? So basically I just went home after that. But I was shitting bricks, man. I think I got away with it because, I'm fair-skinned and I'm driving an all-American car. 1966 Mustang will get you out of a lot of things.
Now I gotta beat you with this stick.
Hey, your mom didn't speak English. That would probably help too. I mean, shit. Well, that didn't really help, but it didn't hurt.
No, and I called her and he's like, let me talk to her. I'm like, all right, but she don't speak that great of English. And he's like, well, I'm like, yeah, we're Portuguese, so I don't know. You could talk to her here. And he's just like, well, just have her come here. And then as he was waiting, he was just waiting, and then he got another call, or maybe he just wanted to go get a donut or something. So he's just like, all right, he left, and then my buddies that were racing, just so that I wouldn't break what he asked, so one of them that was in the passenger seat just drove my car home. So if he found me again, at least I wasn't driving it, fucking be a jackass and really get in trouble. But I called my mom up right after that. I was like, Mom, he didn't know what he was talking about. And he already left. And she's like, okay. No harm, no foul. I didn't get in trouble either.
Yeah, them were the good old days. Man, back in my day when I was and do shit like that was in the fucking 70s and 80s, man. That was just the start in the 80s. They were just getting on that alcohol shit. But back in the fucking 70s, it was
Well, like you were saying some other days ago on a conversation, you just drive into the woods and get drunk and drive around in the woods and on the logging trails and go home. That's what you did for fun, drinking and driving in the woods.
Fuck yeah, especially if it was raining or cold, snowy. Yeah, they would stop somewhere off some spur and start us a little campfire and drink some more, and listen to the FM radio coming through the door speakers. And we'd sit out there and shoot our guns or whatever, smoke a little reefer by the fire and drink some more. And shit, by the time it got dark, we were just about ready to go home anyway.
Yeah, that's the good old days. I was having a talk with my wife just recently too, just saying kind of how the memories you make when you're younger, you can never make memories like that again. Like everything is just so much more vivid, or the first time, and so many other things. And no matter what, you look back at those days and fucking long for those days.
Oh man, that was Sunday.
See, that's what. Fuck you and your non-married life and doing whatever the fuck you want to do thing.
I could probably still get away with that shit, but I don't know. I'd wait till winter for the fires.
Start filling up garbage bags with acetylene and letting them go.
Nah, I just take the tanks with me.
No, I'm talking about whenever you're floating tanks of it or floating those bags around with fuses.
Oh fuck no, I don't do that no more. That was hairy. That was gnarly ass shit, man. When I heard this cop scanner, people were calling in saying their windows were breaking and shit from Cedar Ridge. I thought, man, that's big enough.
Bigger.
Nah, 13-gallon trash bag is plenty. If you've even done a coffee cup full of that shit, you'd be amazed at the power.
Have you seen the trend that they're doing now? And I've seen them in the past already, but like the kids rediscovered it, the propane gopher blasters or whatever the fuck they call it. I think it's acetylene, not propane. Propane don't blow up that easy.
Oh no, I never have, but yeah, you could fill up a gopher hole with that mix, you'd make an instant fucking trench.
Yeah, dude, they get one of those like weed blowers or weed blasters or whatever you use them for. I think roofers use them too to melt tar, and they just shove it in there and they squeeze the trigger, they fill it up, and then they squeeze a button, an igniter of some sort. You damn near have to stand backwards. Like, you know how if you're trying to light a fire with gasoline and you have a stick and you're trying to make your body as far as possible, and then they just hit click and the whole floor just shakes. Boom!
Oh, I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Yeah, let me see if I can find something. I keep seeing it all over the place. If you click on something and then all the time it shows it to you, like they're learning fucking your movements.
Yeah. Well, if you look online, you notice there's two different kinds of explosions. There's deflagrations that are like gunpowder and gasoline, and there's detonations that's like dynamite and fulminated mercury and oxygen and acetylene. And the thing that makes all those the difference is the time that it takes for them to go.
You just got to put a really good oxidizer in it. Isn't that what they did with dynamite? Somebody, what's that stuff called that's really sensitive, that liquid that you could just touch and it blows up, and then they added something to it and then boom, they made dynamite.
Yeah, well, that was nitroglycerin and clay and sawdust or some shit.
Dude, I just watched a video right now. This guy just blew up his fucking yard. He blew it, like how you said, he created the Grand Canyon right now. Yeah, isn't that Nobel? Something Nobel? He's the one that figured that shit out?
Yeah.
And then he realized they used it all for war, as it always should be. And then he gives out the Nobel Prize for anybody else that makes something cool, which is $1 million, and it's nothing now. It's more just prestige.
It's an embarrassment now. They gave it to Obama. Forget it. I don't care what I did. You can't have it. I don't want it.
They can always go one step more and give it to Biden, and then that would really deflate the purpose.
Yeah, or Kamala.
Dude, I haven't seen one person that wants that lady there. Not one person I've ever talked to wants, Democrat, Republican, far left, far right, whatever you want to say. Nobody wants that person, Kamala there.
I see it as they're fixing to jake the fucking elections again. That's how I see it. They're fixing to hex the election.
I don't think there's nothing they could do to get her in there. Just like how Biden won because everybody hated Trump so much, this is one of the reasons why Trump is going to go, is because of her. Nobody wants her there, dude. That's not a good idea. She can't be there.
Fuck. You think it's bad now? I used to be able to buy groceries and buy steak and shit. Now, I haven't had steak in a year. At least a year. I've never seen it go so fucking harsh. The dollar, I don't have to tell you, dude. She can't be in there, but I'm just afraid they got some fucking shenanigans they're gonna pull with the DOJ or some fucking bull. They tried killing the guy, right? And the way that all went down is awfully highly interesting. How fast they killed him and how fast they fucking burned him. That's all suspicious to me. The whole thing, see, because Lee Harvey Oswald, they wanted that guy alive. John Wilkes Booth, they want the fuckers, they want to find out. Well, this guy, he's instantly dead. Boom. Cremated in a week. Gone. Fuck.
Yeah, that whole situation is weird to me. I don't know enough to really give out an opinion, like a solid one that I can win or anything, but on both sides of it, like, you can easily build a point on how that was set up. Because, like, you tell me, Tim, man, look at the distance that guy was. Wouldn't you have made the shot? Didn't he let off 3 rounds? But then on the other hand, like what you're saying, it's like they had the guy fucking in a fucking cigarette ashtray within days. And that's not standard practice either. But it just, that whole thing just says fucking weird all over it.
The guy took ballistics courses. A week before he was shooting, he took some kind of ballistics bullshit. I mean, this fucking guy was read up, studied up, practiced up at the shooting range, and yet I noticed, and I mentioned it on the radio, somebody was talking, and they said about the flag, and I said, yeah, that fucking flag, that thing's blowing straight out. It's blowing hard. And the fact that the wind was enough to when he turned to the right, that just grazed his fucking ear. That's an inch away from tearing out the whole side of his head. Man, that was fucking freaky.
I thought it was a trip too. I was out camping. We were over there by Shaver Lake. I forget what, it's the one that's right next to it. Spicer? No. No, it's a lake that's right next to Shaver. This whole lake's over there. And when none of us had reception for shit, and then as I'm coming back home, all these posts and text messages and all this shit just starts popping up, and Trump got shot at. I'm like, what the fuck happened? You know, like left field type shit. And you see him right there at the very end, which is he made fucking history, and he knew he was making history when he fucking popped out and threw the fist in the air to celebrate that, you know, you ain't taking me out, motherfucker. And you see that cut right there on his ear and a little piece on his chin, his cheek too, right?
No, that's just blood from running down his ear.
You gotta think, what did that sound like? That had to be pretty fucking nuts just to be right there. Like, he didn't know what the fuck was going on. I don't know. But, you know, like I was saying, that's as far as my knowledge really goes on it. So I can't really argue from here to there or however, you know, it all happened. But that is a crazy-ass situation.
I think it could have turned out this way. They got sloppy. They didn't really give a shit. It was all DBI, and they just wanted to get it over with. We're tired of going to these rallies. That guy happened to find a fucking weak link loop, and he exploited it, and he luckily missed. And the shooters for the Secret Service saw it. Oh fuck, we fucked up. So, whoa, shit, fuck, kill that fucker right off. Whoa, shit. And that one, you know, he fucked this one up. Oh crap, take him out, you know. And that happened. They didn't really have time to think about it. They just better, oh shit, you know.
Yeah, and everybody tried to make a conspiracy theory right out of it real quick too. You know, blame the idiots that were right there. That one weird guy, girl, security lady that was there. Like, I don't know what the fuck was going on with that person.
They should have had that fucking place droned. That's a big fuck up there, see? They fucked that one up almost to the point. You mean to tell me that those cocksuckers, with everything they got, they don't have a drone? Are you serious? They do now.
Yeah, and now he's like the Pope, dude, hiding behind a glass. So he's gonna get a Pope mobile, dude. He's gonna get a Pope mobile too.
I knew it was going to happen, dude. I knew it was going to happen. And then when I saw it happen, it was like, this can't be fucking happening.
Yeah, I'm still kind of curious. When I heard that happen, I immediately thought, yep, he's going to be president now. No matter what happens, he's going to be the president. Just having something like that happen, that's going to sway a lot of people.
Yeah, I figured that too, a shoe-in after that one. And I hope he goes in there and cleans fucking the house, because he's got no chance to re-elect. And he knows it. See, when he's on the first term, they try to milk and soft toe it around so they get re-elected. But now, it's coming.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
I fucking hope he cleans them sons of bitches out.
He's going to, but what did everybody say? Drain the swamp? Is that what the main action is?
If he don't get assassinated, because those motherfuckers, boy oh boy. These fucking cartels, they can get somebody rubbed out. They just have some punk drive up in a motorcycle with a rider with a fucking Uzi.
Go talk to those guys in Colorado.
Shit. That's gonna, unless they put the stop to that soon, that's gonna go bad. I thought, hey, get yourself 20 gallons of gasoline, a whole bunch of bottles full of gas, get them all in there, light that fucker up, and toast them. I'm down.
Take a page out of The Walking Dead, rally them all up in a building, lock the doors, and that's it.
Fuck that. Make it more like fucking Genghis Khan. Burn that fucking place down with them live in there.
Dude, that guy would get his prisoners, tie them up, lay them on the floor, and build a deck above them and have dinner. And whenever they had a shit and piss, they'd just do it right on top of them. And they would slowly suffocate as they're getting drunk up there.
What'd that take them, fucking months to die?
Nah, it's the day. Just think about 30 people eating dinner on top of you. And you're like a rubber tire on the floor. And then you just suffocate pretty much. That's the only way I could think, unless there was a stray nail hanging out and it just dug into your head. You would be the lucky one on that part.
You mean they built a deck and using people for fucking studs?
No, not studs. More like, I don't know, like the foundation. It's just the foundation to it. They just make a nice, plan. They'd use studs, they'd make a deck, and then they'd get you and put you there like if you're a rock to hold it up, and, not balanced. Go get a smaller one and put them under this corner.
Oh, man. You don't want to end up there.
Fuck no, dude. And then the guy next to you is dead, fucking defecates himself. You're just hanging out there because you're not being suffocated specifically. He did crazy ass shit. He was the first one to mechanize killing, because if you weren't Mongolian and you didn't have a purpose, if you weren't if you're a kung fu master, he'll keep you. He'll give you an option. It's like, you can serve me or we'll just kill you. And then you would serve him, and then basically you would teach his soldiers how to do kung fu or something. But for the most part, if you weren't Mongolian, you had no purpose to live. Whoa. Holy shit. And and he would just pretty much, like, he would assign a soldier 100 people. So then there would be like 50 soldiers, so each soldier would get 100 people, and those soldiers were responsible to kill all those people. And, you know, you get pretty efficient whenever you have numbers like that.
Make sure we get Wang Chung in there. We gotta save $57 so we can take that vacation to Saipan.
Fuck yeah, they got all the Wang Chung family. And I guess they would pile their bodies so high that the city would just be filled with plague. And if you would walk anywhere near where those bodies were, like a year later, they would say stories on how the floor would be like mud filled with so much fat from all the bodies that were stacked there. I don't know. I'm a big Genghis Khan fan. I followed the whole rise and fall. I followed the whole rise and fall of Rome, Constantinople, Carthage. I love all that stuff, man. And there's always a lesson to be learned from the past, at least far away past. Now, these days, with computers and stuff, we live in a different world.
Yeah, man, that stuff is interesting. The way back in time, fuck. That was some harsh fucking times, man. People are, the problem they're crying about now is they don't got nothing to do. Back then, you had to struggle to stay alive. Fuck, and then you had these fuckers after you.
Yeah, and the best way to survive was to be a soldier that killed everybody. And if you're backed up by the people that were running the show, you know, you were trained, you had nice things, you ate all the time. Just because of those things already gets you a leg up on the peasant trying to get you with a pitchfork.
Fuck now, the things that Americans have in all their houses, springs, all across this country, everybody's got a spring in their house. Back in those days, you'd have been fucking keyed to have that.
Somebody would come to your bed and fill it up with fucking feathers, and before you go to bed, they would fluff it for you. And that's like the origin of fluffing the pillow, is because it has so many feathers in it. They'd use like geese feathers or some shit. And then the peasant slept on a bed of straw.
Stables.
And they were living high on the hog if they had those two things.
You'd be glad to have a horse for a bed partner. Because it was fucking cold.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. Just imagine with our weather here. Our weather in California is, well, at least where I live, is winter, summer, dude. Just with enough clothes, you'll survive a winter. Just with enough clothes. Look at these bums. All they do is they fucking walk, and they're just like, right here on the sidewalk is perfectly good to sleep on, which I would think that's the worst place to sleep on, but fuck, they do it, man. They do it without very much either. But over there, shit, man. You got a tunic on, and then you horse blanket. That fucking horse looks real warm after that.
Shit, back in the fucking days of the Norwegians coming across over from Denmark, they had all the goats and sheep and horses and cows living in the fucking sod hut houses they dug in the side of the hills in the wintertime, and all that crap in their house.
And they did that shit too, because they had to protect that, man. If they didn't have those things, they'd die. You don't kill the goat just to eat the meat. You fucking drink that goat milk, dude. That's high in fat. And actually, like a lot with goats, man, is way better than drinking cow milk. Goat cheese, goat milk, you know, anything made from goat milk is way less of an allergen compared to cow milk.
I think it's probably not so much lactose.
Yeah, and it's higher in fat too. Cow milk is like straight out the teat, you know, with all the modern day foods. is about 3.7% fat, and I think goat milk is like something around 5% fat, which doesn't seem like a big number, but it really is. I gotta Google that. I don't want to put out false information.
Yeah, you might never know. You might have Mark Zuckerberg coming and knocking on your door, wanting to hire you. But I think you're right, because I've always heard goat milk's better than cow milk. Plus, I'd rather live with a goat than a cow.
I don't know what this means, but goat milk fat contains approximately 30 to 35% of medium chain whatever. It's a big ass word. It's a weird word. Triglycerides compared to cow milk, which is 15 to 20%. I'm assuming that's the fat chain, so geez.
Triglycerides, that's a common word. That's three molecules or whatever of glycerin fat.
Oh yeah, that's right. So 35% fat? That doesn't seem right. That's a lot. A medium chain. I know that when we tested at work, I work in the dairy industry, it's always 3.7% butter fat. I wonder.
You know Latin, Eddie? Don't you know some Latin?
I know Latin. I don't know how to speak it, but I mean, it's pretty much similar to Portuguese and French and Italian.
Right. It's a foundation of a lot of language.
Yeah, just like a tetrode, triode, pentode. It's all derivative, and you could almost figure what each one of those things are just by the first portion of it. Pentode has 5 grids. Triode has 3 grids or 3 filaments, all called something different, blah, blah, blah.
That's too bad. I wish I knew Latin like Doc Holliday.
What did Doc Holliday say in Latin? I'll be your huckleberry.
No, I think he told him, when you're drunk, you're an ass.
That was Doc Holliday? I thought that's what Wyatt told Doc Holliday.
No, I think that's what Doc Holliday told Johnny Ringo when he was spinning the silver cup.
That shit was classic, dude. Classic right there.
That was Val Kilmer's best movie, I think.
I agree. I like the part where he finally meets whatever that guy's name you just said right now, and they're both at the river, and he's like, I ain't got no beef with you, Doc, and he's like, that's funny, because I do with you.
I was just funning, Doc says. I wasn't.
Yeah, and then he fucking kills him while on his fucking deathbed, essentially, of his tuberculosis, and he just looks like shit, and he's still better than him. And it just makes you think, what if he was healthy and he did it?
Look, dude, when you got nothing to fucking lose, you've got so much shit out of your fucking way.
Fear will always make you lose. And there's a saying. It was like a Roman saying, something about fear, phomos or something. Anyway, I'm out of here. I'm gonna get something to eat and go to bed. Talk to you later.